What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Sorry, I'm a little bit late. YouTube has just been bugging out all day. I hope it hasn't been bugging out for you, but it's been bugging out for me all day as someone who's been trying to stream and someone who's just been trying to watch videos on the platform. So we're here. Check, check, check. I think you guys can hear me. So here we go. Here we go. Good to see you, Kenny. Good to see you. Good to see Moy's audio as well. So we're on the, what is it, the third prelim here on the Fury FC prelims. They decided that, 1,500 viewers on YouTube, not enough. We're going to go to OnlyFans and only show our show to 63 viewers. So, yeah, Fury FC, really stupid business decision there. I hope OF is paying them the absolute bag, because if not, this is some Cage Fury FC absolute atrocious business decision. Let's just say that. Anyways, great armbar, by the way. Great armbar as we just joined here and right to the action. I'll just grab the replay here. Then we'll get back to all the focus play. Again, sorry for missing the first few fights here, man. Ooh, flash and knockdown. Comeback and gets the armbar. Beautiful stuff. Anyways. Shane, it is the prelims right now for $10 on OnlyFans. Yes. I hope so bad that it puts it on the regional MMA markets. They don't give a fuck about insider trading anyways. Yeah, I can't imagine the smaller promotions are. Especially if this one's hurting so much for money that they're charging people $10. $10 freaking dollars. You know I'm a junkie, so I'm paying for it, but... Neighbor's doing some work. You guys can literally hear it. And the winner, CJ Dismore, who's now 3-2 as an amateur. Beautiful armbar. Octagon yesterday was crazy. LFA and KSW were even better cards than Octagon. And Octagon did have some crazy moments. Dulatov's little brother is a beauty. All right, let's get to the next one here, guys. Let's get to the next one. We have... Frank Barron's coming up. Oh, Baron, sorry. Frank Baron. Against Andrew Tran. Again, amateur fights here on the prelims. Oh my God. Andrew Tran, 2-8 as a pro, 27 years of age. Training out of AKA, 1 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 1 decision. He's lost 4 times via KO. Oh my goodness.
Oh
Frank Baron, 0-2. He's looking for his first win in mixed martial arts. Fought in Fury last time. He got knocked out by a 1-5 guy. Well, damn. I'll have to applaud the matchmakers. I mean, if you got 2 guys like this who still want to keep fighting and are doing it for the love of the game, this is the matchup you make. This is the matchup you make. All right, Baron's in the cage. How's everybody's weekend, by the way? I know we didn't do a ton of streaming this weekend. Not as much as we hoped to, but I was fucking busy this weekend. Actually went to an MMA event on Friday. And then yesterday I was invited to cook for some other event, un-MMA related. And yeah, so here we are. We're doing the full day of Fury to make up for it. Hey, what's up, Exploring the Cog? Good to see you. I know you guys have been hanging out with Combat Casual, and that's better anyways. I'd rather you guys go hang out on his channel, so because he's been covering all the good stuff this weekend. BKFC, Sumo. Shit, I think he did Rise as well. I wouldn't be surprised if he did Synergy. All right, Andrew Tran getting looked at by the Cutman now. But yeah, so main card will be on UFC Fight Pass at, I believe, 5:30 Eastern, 5:30 p.m. Eastern, 5:30 or 6 p.m. 30 p.m. Eastern. I guess 5:30 if Shane said it was 2:30 Pacific. Dude. Yesterday, there was some damn good mixed martial arts. And then Friday, one championship was awesome. And followed by LFA. So it's been actually low-key a very, very good weekend. Let's see if Fury FC can close it out with a very, very good pro card as well. So far, the amateur fights have been pretty good, but the amateur fights are always fun. This matchup will be interesting. Okay, 35-year-old Frank Baron against a 20... Wait, so Andrew Tran is 24, they're saying. So he's not 27, he's 24. What the hell? That's even worse, to be honest. I guess there's still time to turn it around. What a comeback that would be if he just turns his career around. Never loses a fight again. Psh, psh. All right, they're finally being announced. Prediction, Quincy Evans Jr. gets a first round finish. Let's go, Jason. Good to see you. Good to see you. Oh, Frank Baron. He's dialed. He's ready to go. The week 4 drought was worth it for returning to these banger cards. Absolutely. Yeah, there was only 1 week for me that like sucked because it was just mostly a bunch of boxing and I don't really watch boxing, so yeah, there wasn't even any like deep or Japanese MMA during that weekend to make up for it. But Deep's getting back in the swing of things quickly here. Black Combat is a slew of cards. Ryzen is a card in February. It's fucking on OnlyFans and you have to pay $10. So honestly, like, unless you're a hardcore fucking MMA junkie like I am, it's not even worth it, dude. They did what Cage Fury FC did. They used to have them on YouTube. They sacrificed their 1,500. There's literally 50 viewers right now. What a joke of a business decision. Let's get it on. All right, round 1. Looking for the takedown is Frank Baron pushing Andrew Tan up against the cage. 244 and like 13 fights on this platform. Like, fuck off, man. I feel bad just for like the friends and family. 236 and takedown by Baron, but right back up to his feet for Andrew Tran. Like, imagine having to explain to Andrew Tran's grandma who wants to watch him fight. Be like, actually, you have to like go on this freaking app that's actually just for like people to show their pussy. But I do watch Jungle Fight. Yep. 216. Nice stomp. Good old Kamara Usman foot stomp by Andrew Tran. Jungle Fight is awesome, actually. SFT is really good too out of Brazil. I know, it's ridiculous. It's at least Cage Fury FC, you don't have to pay to watch the prelims. The fact that Fury FC is charging their fans $10 to watch their prelims, it's like, bro. Oh, Tran getting the takedown. Baron from the bottom tried to grab his arm, but Tran still in the top position. Tran's not looking to get his back. Tran now gets his back. Shoulder lock, trying to flatten him out. Well, lucky you. See, LFA, Fury, Cage Fury FC, they all hate me. I will never be able to get a media pass, and they will never give me a deal to watch their stuff. So take my money, Fury FC, but this is the stupidest business decision ever. 56 viewers. I hope you're fucking happy. Honestly, I paid for it, but I'm gonna be critical. This is the stupidest shit ever. Just sacrifice your views. 1,000 views, just flush them down the toilet. Absolute garbage. But shout out to Andrew Tran, who has the back take, body triangle. And there's the rear naked choke. It is over. It is over. And guess what, Fury? No one's watching it. No one's watching these great fighters. No one's watching these great fighters. I hope this is keeping your fucking lights on, dude. It's trying to charge me $99. Sorry, Fury. Yeah, don't do it, Chris. Don't do it. They hate their fans. They hate their fans. Fucking awesome promotion. You know we support them every Sunday, but they hate their fans, man. Yeah, they are. 13 of them. Yeah, $10 $10 for the rest of us. Jungle Fight production, and talent scouting is amazing, but no English coverage. I don't care about the English coverage, to be honest. I prefer like watching Road FC and Ryzen without English. Well, I mean, not Ryzen, but Road FC and Black Combat without English coverage. Let's go, Quincy Evans Jr. I can't wait to see him. But yeah, they used to put them on YouTube for free and would actually get really good numbers. And like the chat and the community was really awesome. And like that was unique, right? But no, they decided to go the Cage Fury FC route and be even greedier. Again, like I said, I hope that they have to keep the lights on and this is why they did it. But 1,500 viewers and an awesome community in their live chat for 50 viewers on a porn app. Hilarious. Hilarious. I always do my preview as we get to the fights, my man. Right? Right? Oh, yeah, right. You're watching fights on it? It is ridiculous. And again, like at least Cage Fury FC allows you just to watch him for free. In your case, buddy, you're still fucked because the girl's still going to be like, hello. But anyways, let's get to the next one, guys. Is at least the pacing, I will say, at least because they had 13, there might be 1 or 2 canceled, but originally they had 13 fights scheduled on the prelims. At least they're moving. No buffer time here. All right, so next we got Chris Maldonado against Corey Flores. Maldonado making his MMA debut up against Corey Flores, who's 5-2 as a pro. 5-2 as an amateur. Already 7 fights deep in his career and on an impressive 4-fight win streak. 5-2, like I said, as an amateur. 2 knockouts. Never been knocked out. Never been submitted. Yo, what's up, Irish Animal? 3 decisions, 2 decision losses. Cage UFC won't let you fight it or won't let you watch it all. That is true. Yeah, that is true. Which is crazy because, like, if anything, you've promoted Cage Fury FC more than anybody. Yeah, that's illegal. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Wait, Pavel, are you a smart guy? I think Pavel's a smart guy. Here, let's remind him. Let's remind him, chat, if you don't mind. Your first message was not sent. Do I want to know? Johnny's a smart guy, too. Johnny. Hell yeah. So you probably missed it on YouTube as well. I missed it on YouTube. I just missed even the chat there. Like, it was the same people every week. It was awesome. Anyways, 4-fight win streak. Beat a 2-3 guy, 0-1, 1-4, 0-0. So lost to probably the best guy he was slated to fight. And that was on their amateur series. And yeah, Chris Maldonado. What do you want me to say, ladies and gentlemen? There's nothing. Oh, wait. Kickboxing crossover. I stand corrected. Kickboxing crossover. On TFL Elevate Fight Night, which, hey, I've watched a couple of the Elevate shows. They're not bad. All right, kickboxing crossover. Let's see if Corey's going to try to take him to the ground. Oh, who do I go with? I haven't watched either of these guys fight. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to go with the MMA fighter, but I mean, a head kick from Maldonado would always be beautiful.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
It's even weirder as UFC Fight Pass, even as a prelim stream scheduled, but isn't showing. That's so funny. And then wasn't last week or the last one, was it on YouTube or was that on Fight Pass? Facebook prelims would make the most sense and spam ads. I mean, that too. But I mean, they were making money off their YouTube prelims. You got your teammate fighting there, CJ. Dude, he just won. He just won via armbar. CJ just won via armbar. Tell him the City Life Project was cheering him on. Hello, motherfucker. How's your weekend, Irish Animal? Monopoly Man Morgan, good to see you guys as well. And by the way, guys, go subscribe to 4 Ounce of Freedom. Zach is your follow on social media, your main subscription on YouTube. That will give you all the info you need about the regional MMA scene. It's like what Cage Fury FC did, man. OnlyFans must be paying them a lot to platform them, or enough where they were like, fuck our fans. We don't need 1,500 viewers. We'll take 50 who pay $10. Oh, damn. Yeah, I got to wake up early tomorrow too. That is insane, dude. That is insane. So laziness. So they're lazy. And look, I'm not trying to be a dick, but we have every right as loyal fans to call them out for this bullshit. That is hilarious. You know what? Oh, you know what other promotions do? Seriously, you know what other promotions do? Like Deep, like Black Combat, like Grotchin, like all those Japanese promotions. They just have like license-free songs ready, and they literally just pause or mute and click that audio as they're walking out. Done. Easy. I could literally do it on this stream if I wanted to. That is insane. I just punched my mic right there. That's how insane it was. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Oh, and already going for the the low kicks is Maldonado. Going for the takedown now is Flores. Maldonado with the underhooks. I can't, like, I believe that because, like, it's fucking Fury FC, but, like, I can't believe that. So, like, it's because of shit like that that, like, you'll never be taken seriously and you'll never be at the same level as LFA. You'll never be at the same level as, I hate to say it, but, like, Cage Fury FC. You know, Cage Warriors, FEN, any of those. Exactly, yeah. And exactly, 100%. Grotchin was doing it too, or Grotchin or Gladiator. Knockout of the worst songs playing. Yeah, but Knockout did it too. Yep, Knockout did it too. Laziness. Absolute laziness. That is insane, dude. Stream starts at 10 on Fridays and Saturdays, like 10 a.m. for me, because I usually wake up at 12 to 3. Depends if I grind a GTA or not. 135, still clinching, still trying to get the takedown. Oh, now Maldonado pushing Flores up against the cage. Only 3 3-minute rounds, so these will fly by, but still clinching up against the cage, and it's Maldonado. Oh, big knee by Maldonado. Maldonado with the left hand. They separate back at center. Maldonado with the high kick. Kickboxing crossover, baby. Kickboxing crossover, baby. Low kick by Flores. Body kick by Flores. Maldonado's just a way better striker. Way quicker, way more polished. Flores needs to get this to the ground, or he's going to get either kicked in the head or fucking hooked into a grave. Oh, big left by Maldonado, man. Knee by Maldonado in the clinch. All right, shoulder lock here. And Maldonado gets a takedown. Or sorry, Flores gets a takedown, but right up, back up to his feet is Maldonado. What a matchup. Maldonado missing with the right hook. Oh, high kick. Just missed by Maldonado. Dude, Flores is going to get knocked the fuck out. Flores is going to get knocked the fuck out. Just wait. Just wait. 10 seconds. Low kick by Maldonado. High kick by Flores. Swing and a miss. Oh, Oh, there it is. There it is. There's a knee. It wasn't quite Rorschach. It wasn't quite Rorschach because it didn't knock him out, and that is it for the first round. Oh, I hate that. I had to it was like hydration shit. I had to shake it up. And it's like, it's sealed, but not 100% sealed. So now it's just fucking everywhere. God damn it. Wild leaves tomorrow. What's your next stream, brother? I think I'm going to do that one, dude. I think I'm going to do that one. I hate the Leafs so much, so I love hate watching their demise. Dude, he's going to get kicked in the head. Flores is going to get kicked in the head in the second round. That's my prediction. By the way, between the prelims and main card, I'm undecided if I'm just going to like end stream, take a quick break, grab a snack, and then start a main card stream, or if we're just going to chill here and watch highlights the whole time. It's on fucking OnlyFans for $10. Don't buy it. Honestly. I'm usually the one who's like, support the regional scene, whatever. No, Fury Fighting Championship hates their fans. Don't buy it. I bought it, but unless you have disposable income, it's not fucking worth it, dude. I don't even have disposable income, but Ido Skatesman gave me $10. He said, buy the fucking stream, so I did. But it's fucked, dude. They hate their fans. Literally only 55 people are watching. Going right back for the takedown is Flores. Here, I'll have the link handy for you guys, but it's so dumb. They hate their community. They hate their fans. The reason they did this because they were too lazy to mute copyright music and put AI music in the background and or license-free music. That's literally the reason. It's an absolute joke. Absolute joke. And they want to be taken seriously as a legit regional organization. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Still clinching. Oh, it was Maldonado there. Nice job setting up the knee. The main card is on UFC Fight Pass. The main card is on UFC Fight Pass. It's just the prelims. But it sucks because like the prelims are the ones where it's like, those are the ones who friends and family are going to be watching more. Friends and family and the Fury FC chat community are watching more than anyone. Oh, step in knee by Maldonado on the right hand, but Flores dodges that right hand. Now he's looking for the takedown. Body lock, looking for the right trip takedown. But Maldonado, good takedown defense here. The Indian MMA scene takes it more seriously than Fury FC. Even the Indonesian MMA scene. The Thai MMA scene. Which is literally just Shatri prisoners that he lets out of his cage for some sunlight and violence. Prelims are how you build those main card guys for your hating the fans and the fighters. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. Dude, they went from 1,200 to 1,500 live viewers. Nice right hand by Maldonado. Just missing with the head kick, and they reset center with 58 seconds remaining in round 2. They went from 1,200 to 1,500 viewers on YouTube and a dope chat community to, I'm not lying, 50 fucking viewers. Good for them. They made $500 off their prelims. Good for them, dude. They fucking hate their fans. Left hand by Maldonado. Oh, man. Corey Flores tripped as he went to throw a low kick. Yo, what's up, Amberly? Good to see you. How's your weekend going? The fights have been good, man. The fights have been good. Oh, big left by Maldonado. Oh, Flores in the clinch with the right hand. Maldonado starting to slow down a little bit. I honestly thought Maldonado was going to get a head kick in this second round. Flores, credit to him, being able to cut the distance a little bit despite being the lankier guy. Hey, love the profile picture. We had some Aurora Borealis in Minnesota recently. It was crazy because like they were pretty visible. And then everyone's like taking their phone out and taking pictures and shit. And I was like, there's no way it's going to capture it on a phone. I look at my phone. I'm like, whoa. All right. Third round coming up. And I'm surprised that the MMA fighter's still standing. He hasn't been able to take this to the ground. The kickboxer has been getting the better of him. I do think Maldonado's up 2 rounds. Yo, Hockey from motherfucking home. What is up? Good. Just busy right now. Happy to see you in the City Life fam. Hell yeah. I know it's been a busy weekend for me, but well, guys, it's actually going to be a busy fucking month ahead. So right when UFC returns, I'm going on tour with a client of mine. I'm literally vlogging and going to be his camera and content guy throughout his tour. So I will still be streaming, but it's going to be like, if I don't got internet, I don't got internet sort of thing. So I'll keep you guys updated. I'll make a video on it next week. I'm meeting I'm meeting with him on Tuesday, and we're literally going over all the dates. But yeah, it's gonna be fucking nuts. So I'll keep you guys posted. But yeah, the scenery, the studio is gonna change every single day. They're driving all the way to Arizona and back, and stopping in between. Oh, nice! We got both Amberleys. I love it. 236 in this third and final round. Can Maldonado find that finish? Oh, right hand by Maldonado. And I'll obviously make a bunch of videos about it too, because may as well get two birds stoned at once with content. A little road trip across America. I'm still hitting up Utah, which would be fucking sick. I've never been, but I hear it's gorgeous. Left hand by Maldonado. By the way, guys, it's supposed to get to minus 22 Fahrenheit. That's like pushing minus 40 Celsius. How crazy is that next week? It is going to be cold. I got to buy a little friggin' heater for this office. Whenever I'm back in BC, clearly I haven't been back in BC, so interesting question to ask when you know I haven't been back in BC. Strawberry green tea. I found a little Persian store. Actually, I think they're an Iraqi store, to be honest, but they have a bunch of Persian shit there. And they have a whole aisle of bomb-ass tea. I got to go check them out. It will. 114. Oh, wait, this is a different Amberley altogether. We got two Amberleys. Let's go. Well, hello, Amberley. Amberleys. Oh, Flores with a nice shot. Flores looking for the right uppercut. Body kick by Flores. I think Maldonado's just tired, man. Maldonado still landing some decent shots in the pocket. Right hand by Corey Flores. I will say, Corey Flores, he's got dog in him, man, because he didn't fold. Flores walking forward. Flores with the right hand. Don't call it a comeback, but Flores might knock him down. Flores with the right. Ow, Maldonado with the left, and he hurt Flores. Flying knee by Maldonado. Corey Flores caught the knee. He caught the knee. 37 seconds. Great third round. Hockey. Have you ever been in minus 40 weather, though? It's different. That's when you really go, okay, I am Canadian, and then crack your freaking Molson. Because holy fuck is that cold, so. I've lived in Minnesota for almost 5 years, and I've never experienced cold like that here before. I don't even know what the wind chill is going to be, bro. Oh, big right hand by Maldonado. Maldonado. Flores swinging in the pocket. This is crazy. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. What a fight. What a fight. And unfortunately, no one gets to see it because Fury Fighting Championship hates their fans. They hate their fans. Sorry, I'm going on Twitter freaking tirade right now. Zach, you shouldn't have told me that. That's some ammunition fucking information you just sent me. They're never going to hear the end of it. They're going to block me for sure. For sure. I'm never getting a media pass for regional MMA because I call them out, dude. LFA for absolutely slapping their core fans in the face with that Gabe Stevenson fight, which, by the way, Gomez beat the guy Gabe Stevenson beat in way more beautiful fashion. Just saying. Just saying. Ooh, that's going to be cold. That's going to be cold. Don't see many Amberleys. I love how we have two of the best in the live chat here. And making his MMA debut and winning his MMA debut, Chris Maldonado. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, it's crazy, man. That could have been a clip for Facebook IGX and gotten 5,000 set of eyes. Yep. Canadians are tough. I saw something about where we've lost some of our natural ability to adapt because of AC and heating. And dare I say community as well, because like where I grew up in Northern Canada, like you just kind of had to help your neighbor. And I'll say Minnesota to a certain extent is like that too. Every now and then I help shovel, for the neighbor, and we all shovel a path for like the mailman or lady, right? So I would say that too. There's a little sense of like community when it's like that fucking cold and you're all kind of just suffering together. Hit and mute. They're on OnlyFans for $10. It's an absolute disgrace that Fury FC hates their fans this much that they want to make you guys get in trouble with your girls and pay $10 to support, your homies. So here's the link to it. I'm a junkie. I'm going to watch it because, like I said, I'm an MMA and fight junkie, but it's really disappointing to see Fury FC do this. Americana, baby. That day it felt like minus 29 in Minnesota, actually. And Jesse was like, oh, wow, that's cold. And I said to her, imagine if I was there. Yeah, Minnesota in the summer is nice. Where I live in Canada, it's been super mid lately. I actually went for golfing yesterday. Way better than minus 40 winters I grew up with. I grew up with minus 40 winters in Prince George, but lived in Vancouver Island for a while. And Vancouver Island's like the Hawaii of Canada. So I hear you, buddy. I hear you. Hey, what's up, John? This fight hasn't started yet. Yo, what's up, TG1? My cousin fighting. You can check what time. His name is Alex Aparico. Alex Aparico, he is fighting. One sec. I don't see an Alex. I don't think he's on this card, dude. Dude, no way. I grew up in Prince George. Fucking Spruceland Elementary, baby. I lived in that just neighborhood. And then I moved to Vancouver Island for a good chunk. And then I've lived all over the place since then. The Hawaii of Canada. Hey, you can surf year round, baby. The fights aren't going on right now, Johnny. Johnny, open up your fucking ears, dude. I know you're a smart guy. Guys, I think we have to remind Johnny that he's a smart guy. Chat, let's remind Johnny that he's a smart guy. Fucking Johnny here thinks the fights are going on right now. Johnny, you're a smart guy. Okay? John just wants me to be silent. CJ won via armbar, yes. You trained with Alex. It's the Hawaii of Canada. All right, the fighters are being announced right now, ladies and gentlemen. This one is at a catchweight. And it looks like Felipe Duarte is actually not in this one. It's a different guy who took his spot. So, George Query? They're going to announce. Yes, it is. Query. Put him on Queer Street. Where's in the granite? So Philip Duarte, he had to pull out. Tevin Sandoz took the fight. Tevin Sandoz took the fight. He's 1-0 as an amateur. And he got a rear naked choke victory. And he's fighting out of New Orleans. All right, well, shout out to him for saving this one. So I guess his fight got canceled with the Roscoe. Oh, no. Dude, Joe Solis is one of the worst. I know we're just ripping on Fury today, but Joe Solis is literally one of the worst refs on the planet right now. All right, round one.
Let's get it all.
There we go, Johnny. Finally, the fight has started, Johnny. You okay there, Johnny? Low kick by Query. Hell yeah, dude. That is awesome. We'll tell them that. Oh, big right hand by Query. He hurt Sandoz. Hey, tell them, well, the City Light Project will be cheering them on. Swinging to miss by Sandoz. Right hand by Query. Query with the left. Query with the right. High guard by Sandoz, but that right hand still getting in. Yeah, use it to wipe your tears, buddy. Use that toilet paper to wipe your tears. 213. Left hand by Sandoz. Oh, Sandoz just knocked him out. Sandoz full lined him. Sandoz with a step back right. He's a fucking pancake. He's a fucking pancake. George Query just got knocked the fuck out. George Query got knocked the fuck out. And Fury FC hates their fans. Fury FC hates their fans. Oh my God. Look at this. Left jab. Oh, it wasn't even a step back right. He just planted and landed and threw that right. And Fury FC held this from the fans. I believe so. I'm not sure. I'm not a believe it or not, I'm not an OF expert. Johnny Ruiz, you should just fucking fuck off because you're an idiot. You are so stupid. I can't even handle it anymore. You're not a smart guy. So goodbye. You absolute fool, you. Because they were too lazy to put license-free music over the walkout music. Dude, no, Sleeto, Zach from Foreigns to Freedom told us. He said it was because they are too... I'm watching it on OnlyFans. I don't know how many times I have to keep telling you guys this. Okay, you cannot rewind. Thank you for letting me know, Hafted, Frank. That's even worse. So it's literally because they're too lazy to mute the walkout music and put like artless songs in the background. They've literally decided to sacrifice 1,450 viewers. I repeat, they're willing to sacrifice 1,450 viewers because they are too lazy to press a button. It's insane. It's insane. This is number one bullshit. They did awesome on YouTube. There was a great community. They got, like I said, up to 1,500 views. It was about 1,200 to 1,500 views. All right, making his walkout now is Samuel Chardez or Chadez. All right, I'm pretty sure he's facing the right guy here. I'm pretty sure it's Flores. They hate their fans. Yes, they do. All right, Samuel Chadez, 1-2 as a pro. Sorry, I keep saying as a pro, as an amateur. I don't cover too much amateur stuff, so my apologies. Beat a 0-1 guy at XKO. I've never covered XKO, but I've seen quite a few guys develop on the amateur scene there. Lost a 3-3 guy and got head kicked in his first fight. Shit. His opponent, Clemente Flores. Again, big shout out to Trevin Sandoz again. What a finish. He knocked out a guy making his amateur debut, knocked him out in the first round. See you later, Hogman home. All right, and again, this is the only place where you can watch it. Hopefully this link works, but it's absolutely insane. It's insane. They're doing the fans dirty, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Flores now getting looked at by the Cutman. And assuming there's not any more canceled fights or like rearranged fights, we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. 5 more prelims. And then the main card starts at... Oh, yeah, 4:30 in 2 hours. That's not too bad, actually. That's not too bad. 50. It's an absolute joke, dude. It's an absolute joke. All right, sorry if I missed any of you guys' comments there. I had the tab closed. After this fight, they might have the rest on YouTube. It's on Fight Pass YouTube channel, scheduled for 4 p.m. Eastern for me. No, but they had it scheduled. Wait, but the main card, I'm so confused. So they're doing some of the prelims on YouTube? Oh my God, dude. What a shit show. The main card on regular Fight Pass. What a shit show. Cage Fear FC did it, but they don't charge you on OnlyFans. So like, yeah, you still have to make an account, which is why I have one, because of Cage Fear FC Muay Thai or kickboxing, whatever it was. Laziness, man. Laziness. That's what pisses me off. If it was OnlyFans paid them a lot of money, totally fine with that. But because that is not the case, that is not cool. The fact that they move because they're lazy is what pisses me off. Especially because I've applied to work with Fury FC, literally to just help them with media stuff. And there you go. Exactly. Round 1. Oh, big right hand by Flores. 243. Body kick. I will say the quality is good. The quality is good. So there is that. They announced CJ Dismore as the winner via armbar. 223. Looking for the left single leg. So either big right hand by Chaidez. $154. Right to the body by Chaidez. Oh, just missing with the big left hand by Flores. Flores with the right hand. No problem, Pirate Dog. Because, yeah, I missed I missed because the names went off quickly. And so I was listening in, and I was like, who got the armbar? And it's like he was dropped early. And he literally yelled out, CJ Dismore. I was like, okay. So either Grok or the fucking announcer fucked up. Because I was listening in and I was like, okay. Came back after getting dropped early. Sounds good, Amberly. Left hand by Flores. Left by Chavez. Decent just boxing exchanges between the two. They're scrapping on this fight. And AKP, shout out to AKP. Always got the goods. Double right and a left by Chavez. Chavez to the right. How you doing, by the way, this weekend, Toxic? Dude, good scrap, man. 22 seconds. Right hand. Knee by Flores. Another knee by Flores. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, big left hand by Chavez. Drops Flores. Flores back up to his feet. So ultimately, even if I'm wrong, even if they said the wrong name on the broadcast, which why would they? He did have good moments in the fight. Because again, he got dropped early and then got the arm bar and came back, but it wasn't like a bad knockdown. It was just like a quick flash one, straight right, and he looked a little off balance too. But I'm good. How about you? The commentaries for this are funny as fuck. Honestly, switch them for Fury. Last of the prelims going live on Fight Pass YouTube for talk. So they really scam us with the $10. Holy shit. $10 for how many prelims? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know what? 6, 7. 8. That's not. I got 8 prelims for $10. Fuck it. Again, I don't care that I had to pay $10. I will feed my MMA addiction. It's just crazy that they're doing this. Just crazy. Not yet. I'm still. Well, I mean, I don't think so. A buck a fight, yeah. The amateur portion of the prelims is on. Oh, the pro portion of the prelims is on UFC Fight Pass. The main card's on UFC Fight Pass per Zach. All right. 25 minutes, so some more. Point of prelims here, buck. Way to make it just so complicated. Remember the good old days when just like the prelims and the main card were either on YouTube or Fight Pass or both? This fight on AKP is about better than anything on Fury. Not gonna lie. Well, I mean, you haven't even been watching today, so I'm not even gonna read the rest of your comment. 225. Guys who've never fought before throwing? Hell yeah. They haven't stopped their stream. No, I'll say this, like, Toxic, I'm not going to blame the fighters today. I know you're blaming the fighters and ripping on them today for Fury's actions. It's not the fighters' fault. The fights have been good. It's just insane that this is their business model. What's up, Silva? Oh, and there's a left hand by Flores. But yo, shout out to AKP. And if you ever need your fix, they're always streaming. Toxic ain't going to pay for OnlyFans. I don't blame him. He's getting his fix with AKP right now for the next 25 minutes. Oh, nice 1-2 by Flores. 2 minutes remaining in this second round. I mean, like, I don't know if they can top this, even though I haven't been watching. Okay, that's fair. It's like one of those deep jewels fights. Body kick by Flores. Chavez throws a body kick right at him again, and Flores now body lock Flores with the hook, looking for the takedown. He gets the takedown and gets the back of Chavez, but only has the right hook in. Every now and then I'll just throw AKP up. I feel like no YouTube channel I follow has posted a new video, or I'm just like not watching a show or currently don't have a podcast going. I throw on AKP live, and there's always some crazy ass fights going on. 113, trying to get that left hook in. By the way, I am unsubscribing from Fury Fighting Championship right after this fight. Right after this fight. $47 seconds. Still trying to get the back. Oh, now reversing. Is Chavez reverses it. Funny enough, he only has the one hook in. There's the two hooks in. Yeah, dude, that was so sick. I was in the live chat for a little bit when it was premiering. So awesome. Pride, was it Shockwave? Oh, and a reversal now by Flores. Flores now in the full guard of Chavez. Can't land any elbows here in the amateurs, but this will be a perfect opportunity to land some short left elbows. Triangle opportunity by Chavez, and Flores slams him to the ground. And that's going to do it for round 2. I loved right after like the warm-ups, how the cameraman like went outside and got like all the people coming in buying the tickets. Yeah, dude, that was so sick. Dude, I've watched it probably 4 times already. Or like, I mean, I watched it in like intently, didn't miss a scene once, and I've had it on in the background, you know, watched it 3 additional times after that. And it'll probably be my go-to thing I have in the background for like the rest of my life, to be honest. Just watch a Russo interview. He's a very forward guy. I feel like he says what he honestly knows and doesn't play. Yeah, no, exactly. That's why I dig Michael Russo. He's been around long enough that he does not give a fuck if the decision is rigged, you know?
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
All right, here we go. Round 3. Thanks for watching the interview, by the way. Shout out to Michael Russo, who always makes time for us on the Soda Pod. Still only 50 people watching, by the way. Oh, nice 1-2 by Chavez. Chavez with the left body shot. This has been just a good boxing fight. Straight up. I mean, I should say kickboxing fights. They've used their knees and... Well, I was going to say elbows, but not allowed to use elbows in the amateurs. 237. I didn't realize that there were pro fights on the prelims too, so that's pretty cool. I thought they were all amateurs. Actually, no, they're only amateur fights on the prelims. The prelim fights that matter on YouTube, I guess. 208. Clinching is Flores. Flores left underhook, knee, pushing Chavez up against the cage. Looks like Flores is looking to get that takedown again. $149. Oh, big knee by Flores. Flores with the 1-2. Flores with the right. And Chavez with the 1-2. Chavez goes for the takedown. Chavez gets the takedown. 9-fight main card. Pretty solid main card for Fury FC. I wonder if any fights are canceled, though, because I feel like there's always one. There's always a one in Fury that's canceled. 117. By the way, I think our friend Flamos is the cameraman at this event, by the way. So we may be shit talking Fury a little bit on this stream, all right? And I don't even think shit talking is the right thing to say. I think some fair criticism, but I'll say this. Their cameraman fucking killing it. Shout out to Flamos. Oh, great job by Chavez getting to mount. Full mount by Chavez. 45 seconds, full mount. Can't land elbows, which sucks in the amateur ranks, but looking to try to flatten him out. Back mount. 35 seconds. Can he go for the choke? Can he go for the choke? Chavez looking for the rear naked choke. They're killing their own promotion. It's insane, dude. It's insane. Yeah, but I don't even think it's shitting on it. I think it's straight up being like giving it fair criticism, right? I know they're sponsored by UF, but they should just make it free on there. Exactly, like Cage Fury FC. I can't believe I'm actually I can't believe I'm using Cage Fury FC as a positive in the example, but and that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Honestly, no finish, but a pretty good fight. Love the boxing exchanges between these two guys. I do think that Chavez was able to pull this one out. For those who are watching, which is hilarious that like probably only like 2 or 3 of you are one of the 50 some people watching live. That might be the last fight on that platform. Maybe they'll try to sneak one more in, but I doubt it. Let's see. I'm going to bring up YouTube on my iPad. Dude, I can't believe this iPad's still running. It's from 2011, bro. Or 12, but still. I can't believe this thing still runs. It barely runs, by the way. It can sometimes load YouTube. Is it on UFC Fight Pass YouTube or Fury's YouTube? I guess we'll find out. OnlyFans for $10. I wouldn't recommend it unless you're a hardcore, and they're probably going to go off OnlyFans here in 15 minutes and go on YouTube. Is Alex on commentary because he has a fight booked? I think he is on commentary. He is on commentary. I wish there was a Japanese version of this commentary, by the way. Okay, it's on UFC Fight Pass YouTube. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. And it's going to start at the top of the hour. So I would just wait. It's going to be on YouTube in 15 minutes. All right, listening in for the decision. $29-28. And Chaidez wins, unanimous decision, and that was the right decision. It's been good, Boogie. How's your day been? Yesterday was a really good day. I'm glad I was able to stream a little bit yesterday. Not as much as I wanted to, obviously, but got to stream a little bit, got to hang out with some friends, got to work this event. Yeah, no, it was a really good day yesterday. Thank you, Chris Cushman. And today's been good too. I'm excited to crush a workout after these fights. Gonna make a fucking scrumptious ass dinner, and then get ready for a big week. I got a fucking big week ahead, so a lot of planning to do. I fell asleep. I watched a little bit of it this morning, like when I was making breakfast. But I fell asleep. Oh wait. No, they're going to sneak one more in. All right, we got one more fight on OnlyFans. And it is Brett Kelly making his walkout. Brett Kelly, who's 5-1 as an amateur, taking on Ethan Aflehe, the sharpshooter. He's out of Guam. 2-1, lost his last fight. Lost a 2-0 guy, beat a guy making his debut, and a 0-1 guy. All at Fury FC, Fury Challenger Series, Fury Amateur Series. Day barely started. Bro, it's 2:48. The day is almost over. I thought I was going to start at 2:30 and not 3:30, so I went to bed. Ah, shit. Featured prelims on YouTube. Great. Yes. Your brother Preston is fighting on the main card. Dude, hell yeah. We'll be covering it. Good to see you, Ironside. Is this the main event? No. We're on the early prelims. We're on the early prelims. These guys are amateurs fighting right now. All right, Brett Kelly, 5-1 on a 3-fight win streak. Let's see what he's all about. 28 years of age. Trains out a pretty good gym. Main Street Boxing and Muay Thai is a good gym. Doesn't have a knockout win. Does have a knockout loss. 3 submissions, 2 decisions. Decision, choke, split decision. Lost to a 4-0 guy who's now 2-1 as a pro. No shame in that. He's fought better competition, has fought more, so I'm going to go with Brett Kelly. I'm going to say submission, even though he's out of a Muay Thai gym. His opponent is one of the dudes I used to train with. That's why I'm tuning in. But you know what's so cool? It's awesome seeing like all the friends, family, and training partners of the fighters involved in these small cards. And that's why I love covering regional combat sports. That's what's up. Will be a fun fight. That's what's up, man. I love it. Good to see you guys. Happy Sunday. I'm not watching, but I'm picking the guy from Guam. All right, let me get the... So yeah, they're squeezing in this fight with 10 minutes before the YouTube broadcast. It's been a shit show here today. Even though they got nicer cameras, Fear FC will always be the runt to elevate Cage Fear FC here in North America. Hell, man, they're making BFL look freaking super professional. All right. Oh, wait. One of the fighters dropped his mouthpiece. Oh, my God. Just a little nervous. No big deal. Good walkout song. Do I care to listen to it on OnlyFans versus YouTube? No, I could care less if it was on YouTube. I could care less if it was a different song. PFL Fury. Thank you for your service in covering the Emmy porno prelims. No problem. I will continue to be your Emmy porno prelim portion cover. God, take Alex Morono's mic off, man. No one wants to hear this guy fucking pretend he's on a podcast. Riddle me this too. Why is the audio so bad coming through this platform? Right? Uriah Faber's A1 Combat does that, and like they're free on YouTube. There you go, Monopoly, man. Dude, he dropped his mouthpiece on the way to the cage. Ethan dropped his friggin' mouthpiece on the way to the cage. Poor guy. All right, round one coming up here. They're just being announced. Yeah, it's awesome. Their admin or Uriah Faber himself, we don't know. Whoever operates their YouTube channel account is subscribed to this channel and hangs out in the live chat every now and then. I hope it's actually Uriah. That would be fucking awesome. He's fighting Daniel next. He's about to be cooked. Brett El Leprechaun Kelly. I see Gabe Stevenson's going to fight on Monterrey, Mexico on 19th of February. In what league? Please tell me it's Luke's. Wait. Ethan's not fighting. He's fighting Raf Sanchez. So Brett Kelly's still fighting, but he's fighting Raf Sanchez instead. I repeat. So we have a little Yankee swap here, guys. Yankee swap. I'm going to bring up his Tapology on screen. He's 1-1 as an amateur. That changes everything. It doesn't really change everything. I still think Brett Kelly's going to win. But this is who he's fighting instead. All right, here we go. Round one. Let's get it on. 1-1 as an amateur. Oh, Brett Kelly swinging miss to the right hand. Brett Kelly, right hand. Low kick by Sanchez. Brett Kelly with a beautiful trip takedown. And Kelly now trying to get inside control. As won by decision both time. Lost by Achilles lock. Sheesh. On his back. Brett Kelly. Body lock trying to drag him off the cage. Sanchez. Back up to his feet, but just for a moment. Oh, Sanchez tried to trap an arm. Unable to do so. Again, the Fear FC commentators pretending like this is a podcast and not an actual commentary. Over 5 rounds. God damn. I I am not bullish on either side, but I'm picking Song. Stun Tapology, is it on his IG? Not enough dudes when the A1 guys speak, so it's probably not. True. But maybe he's trying to mask his identity. God, I hope not. I hope he actually has to prove himself, unlike these other NCAA wrestlers who then come in the UFC and aren't good. Bo Nickel. So I disagree. I hope he actually has to prove himself and actually has to be a good fighter before the UFC sign him, because I don't know if he's a good fighter yet. Like I said, the Isaiah Gomez looks like a way better heavyweight prospect at 2-0 than Gabe fucking Stevenson. But is the UFC going to sign him? No. So I have no issue with Gabe Stevenson not being in the UFC until 2027, or until he at least has 5 pro fights. 55 seconds on the clock. But keep him the fuck away from LFA, because goddamn do I not want to see the actual paying fans get bent over by LFA and slapped in the face worse than they fucking Fury FC slaps their fans. 35 seconds. It was an absolute disgrace what they did. An absolute disgrace. $40 to $180 for a guy making his debut. Insane. Full mount by Kelly. Oh, good job by Raf Sanchez, able to push him off. 21 seconds. I'm not saying he won't be. I'm saying he has not proved shit yet. And there's a lot of heavyweights on the regional scene who've proven themselves already, who aren't going to even get the look because of his name. And I fucking, as an MMA fan first, I fucking hate that shit. And that is it for the first round. Okay, the clock said 1 second on it. That is it for the first round. Brett Kelly winning the first round. Who am I to accept, I guess? But like, I will personally be like, all right, fine, 4-0. But like, if they sign him after his next fight, what the fuck are we even doing here? They'll sign both. Heavyweight is thin. Hugo Pandamonio Lezama. He's in action fight. 11-3. All right. The problem is, I think it may be difficult for him to get fights in other promotions. Do you think because he wants to be paid a certain amount, or do you think guys are not wanting to fight him? But okay, I do like that. And that might be able to earn him skipping the line with a fighter too. You know what I mean?
Let's get it all.
All right, round 2. Not MMA, because I'm old, and when I was younger, MMA, like, there were no MMA gyms. Dude, LFA in Minnesota is usually $40 for general admission. It was $180 when Gabe Stevenson, 0-0, Gabe Stevenson was on the card. So let me tell you that people who go to LFA are the ones who can't afford to go to the NFL, can't afford to go to NHL. You know what I mean? Like the lower middle class. So that was insane. Brett Kelly gets the takedown. And I'll say that yesterday's card or Friday's card that I went to, way better than the card Gabe Stevenson was on, and it was $50 after tax, baby. 2 minutes on the clock. Brett Kelly with the right hook. Put it this way, I'm not rooting against Gabe Stevenson. I hope that he becomes a good heavyweight in the UFC. I just hope he's not given the Paddy Pimblett treatment. That's all. 142 now looking for the rear naked choke. Only one hook in, but this is tight. Fighting the hands here. There's a tap by Raf Sanchez. It is all over. Brett Kelly with 1 minute to spare. With 1 minute till the top of the hour to spare. And just like that, the prelims move over to YouTube where they belong. The guy he's fighting next is the Budo Sento Championship. Okay, I like that. I dig that, and I actually give props to Gabe Stevenson for taking that fight. Because that shows UFC or any major organization. I'm willing to take these big fights early to get here early. But if it was going to be like another 0-3 guy, or you know what I mean, then I was just going to roll my eyes. Amberly, it's going to be on YouTube. It's on YouTube now. It's on YouTube now. I'll say this. Fury FC, you fucking hate your fans. You hate your fans. You hate your fans. You hate your fans. You hate your fans, Fury FC. And look at that. They're going to get copyright struck anyways for this shit. So, fuck them. I can't believe I gave you $10 for this. Bo Nickel ducked y'all or on wrestling at RAF last weekend. That's what I saw. That's what I saw, dude. The guy from Guam didn't even fight, bro. The guy from Guam didn't even show up. It was Rafael Sanchez who fought instead. This guy, and he lost. This guy fought him instead. It's better this way. Don't give them your cash, Miss Amberly. Yeah. I can't believe I actually gave him $10. I'm just going to keep saying that they hate their fans. Let's see if they block me from Twitter yet. Okay, they haven't blocked me on Twitter yet. They unfollowed me, though. Fair enough. All right, on UFC Fight Pass now, ladies and gentlemen. No, they're not struck now, but the reason why they're doing a lot of their prelims on OnlyFans is because they don't, because the walkout music is copyright, right? So instead of hitting the pause button, hitting the mute button, or just putting some artless music on in the background, they decide to charge their fans $10. You know what? Like I said, they made $550 today. I hope you're fucking happy. Seriously. I believe they do. Let me read them out for you. Fightodds.io usually has all the books that have all the big books anyways. I'm sure there's some other ones. I'm sure there's your local guy in friggin' Philly who's got you, but so let me bring it up here. But yeah, fightodds.io is always, and I'm not a huge gambler, but that's always my go-to if like odds aren't on Tapology. So it doesn't look like a lot of the prelim odds are on here, but this is what I got. And again, some of your guys' books might be different. This one's just a good reference point. They even have Ryzen on here, so they got Japanese MMA on here. Yes, they're not very smart. They're a bunch of smart guys. Hold on. All right, here's some of the odds. So Silva at the top of the card, underdog, not a bad underdog. So Bet Online and Bet US have it for sure. Let's see, do any of the other ones have it? I'm not sure if DraftKings or FanDuel have it, but for sure Bet US and Bet Online have it. Suzuki the favorite. Chatman the favorite. Lopez the big underdog. Brandon Holmes. Oh, I gotta text Shane. I gotta text my buddy Shane. My buddy Shane and I do beer bets. Oh man, the temperature is dropping. You're like crazy, man. It's gonna be so cold. All right, guys. If you are watching here, I mean, I appreciate it, and I hope you stay hanging out with us here throughout the fights. But it is on YouTube now. How do you find J-Kick? I have a UNEC subscription. Shout out to Half-Dead Frank for helping me out with that. Here's an update on our GOAT, Roa. He got subbed in the first minute a month ago, and guess what? He's fighting again in a month. Please tell me it's in Fury. Please tell me it's in Fury. Where is he fighting next, Toxic? Hey, oh, what is up? Hole and Dance, good to see you. Good to see you. How are you doing today? All right, yeah. So UFC Fight Pass in an hour and a half. Yeah, me too, dude. And I found a couple gray. I mean, I shaved yesterday, but I found a couple gray hairs on the chinny chin chin. Hell yeah, dude. I fucking fell asleep for Rise last night like a peasant. Woke up to a friggin' text from Idaho Skates, man. I'm stoked he was able to stream. Because I thought he got his channel struck. And usually you get a streaming ban, but maybe, excuse me. God, I had the hiccups this morning. My fucking like abs are sore. It was that fucked. But anyways, maybe it's because it was his first time getting struck that he got to still stream. I know, like, if ever my channel gets struck, I get a week streaming ban. But I can do a nice Hayakiko still. All right, Hose. Oh, wait. Oh, this is going to be a different one, too. Okay, Orozco has a different opponent. Because Orozco was supposed to fight Tevin Sandoz, but Sandoz just won his fight recently. So I don't, like, literally in a couple fights ago. So Orozco does have a different opponent. We are waiting to hear who it is. He's been spamming sumo streams for the last week. Hell yeah. Let me rephrase. How did you get into J-Kick? I just been watching it. I mean, I've been watching K1 as long as I've been alive. So I've always been watching J-Kick. You had to go to copyright school. Oh, got you. I found 2 grays last week. So we're still waiting to hear who Orozco's opponent's going to be, because it's not Sandoz anymore. Sandoz just filled in for a different guy. So how many more fights left? So we'll say 1, 2, 3, 4. Either 4 or 5 fights left to squeeze in an hour and a half. That's not bad. Summer of George. I mean, I think they're all amateur fights, so they're still going to go by pretty quick, but. All right, finally, Orozco's in the cage. Let's see. Oh, he looked fucking awesome, man. He absolutely... Dude, like, Held had no answer for striking, and Held wasn't able to held him. Couldn't hold him up against the cage to do anything like that. Oh, wait. Carlos Henrique is who he's fighting. He looks like friggin' Mikey Musumeci. He's a BJJ UFC champ? Is that what they said? Carlos Henrique? Or he's a BJJ guy. I cannot hear anything that the cage side announcer is saying, but I guess he took the fight on 3 days' notice, so shout out to him. Okay, so he's a BJJ champ. Carlos Henrique. Let's bring up his Tapology here. If that's the case, let's see if this is his debut. Okay, he's had 1 amateur MMA fight. And yeah, he's the UFC BJJ champion. He beat Matheus Gabriel and Danilo Moreira, actually, in UFC BJJ. He was on Fight Pass Invitational, Submission Hunter. Oh my God, but he does have a Amateur Fight Fury amateur series. In October of 2025, he got a You guessed it. Not a submission win, a TKO victory, actually, in the first round. Interesting. So, yeah, so this is the guy fighting. And Orozco's 0-1 as an amateur. Fought a 0-1 guy. God. I'm going to go with the 3 days notice jiu-jitsu guy. Sorry, Orozco. Derek Campos is fighting tonight. Oh, he would destroy Patty. Damn, that pretty rad. Since it's rare to see someone in the States that's been watching J-Kick, especially this gen. Also, most of them are the Muay Thai fanboys. Dude, J-Kick. I mean, one championship Muay Thai is fun. Don't get me wrong. But J-Kick is where it's at. We rarely miss a Rise card, but I fell asleep last night. We watch Rise. We watch K1. We watch Crush. We watch particularly invested in Knockout now with some of the crazy rules they have there. How is he screwing over Michael Chandler? It's Masvidal versus McGregor now. Honestly, I don't feel bad for Michael Chandler at all. If he wanted to take more fights, he could take more fights. I think it's pretty honestly foolish on his part to think he was ever going to fight McGregor after the first time it was canceled. So for me, it's more on Michael Chandler for putting the last years of his career on the line for nothing, in my opinion. Is it like annoying? And can I empathize that it's probably annoying for him? Sure, but like this is fucking Dana White. Like this guy is the biggest snake. And you can only take what he says with a grain of salt. Yeah, Knockout Unlimited is the best thing ever made. So yeah, so I can understand for sure Chandler's frustration, but if he's like, my career's on, I'm not making any money. I can't go to work because he's not giving me this fight. It's like, well, you fought Oliveira, you can fight other guys. Like, there are fights available.
Let's get it all.
Unfortunately, the red panty night ain't coming. 245. I'm sure he could have gotten good payouts against other good lightweights, though. 235. I mean, I know Gaethje's fighting Patty now and Max before, but like their fight was awesome. You tell me a rematch couldn't have been fun? I don't know. Yeah, I love Deep Jewels. I think it's the best female MMA organization out there as far as entertainment. Yeah, so I still truly don't believe Connor's going to come back either. I think Chandler will fight on the White House card. I don't think Conor McGregor is going to. 211. Good takedown by Henrique. Henrique now in side control. Henrique trying to get into half guard. 203. Good job by Henrique now. Side control. Controlling that right leg, though. Flattened in side control now is Orozco. Henrique, let's see. Is he going to go for the arm triangle? He's got that right arm over his shoulder. All right. Back to posturing up. 137. Oh, one hook in. Looking to take the back. Almost got back up to his feet, but was a Orozco, but right hooking by Henrique. Henrique mauling him right now up against the cage. 119. Oh, man, just ground and pound. Instead of going for the submission right away, softening him up like crazy. He doesn't even have that left hook in. $55 seconds. Again, 3 3-minute rounds in these amateur fights. But going to work nonetheless. Love the ground, but trying to snatch that arm. Good job pushing off the cage with Orozco, but right back on him is Henrique. And this time he could maybe go for a mount. No, he's going for the armbar. I love how Henrique just softens up his opponent looking for the submissions. And now he's in full mount. Raining down shots. Good job by Orozco for turning, but he gives up his back and without any hooks. Henrique attacks the neck, but doesn't have any hooks. So Orozco's going to try to roll out. But man, could you imagine if Henrique had elbows, he would have fucked him up already. Back in full mount with only 15 seconds left. big shots here. 10 seconds. No elbows in this. If there were, friggin' Henrique would have won already. Oh my God, 3 seconds. Superior rule set. Superior rule set. He kicks him in the side and then kicks him in the stomach as he gets back up to his feet. Dude, one-way traffic by motherfucker who took this fight on 3 days' notice, Carlos Henrique. Again, Trevin Sandos filled in for a different fight on this card, so it's Henrique. Yeah, Jose would have been KO'd. By the way, this is free on YouTube, guys. Just look up Fury FC UFC Fight Pass. They made us pay $10 for 8 fights, but still. We support the fighters, but Fury FC hates their fans. They unfollowed me on Twitter. They haven't blocked me yet, but I've been very vocal on Twitter about what I think about this shit. All right, here we go. Round 2. By the way, did you guys see the news about the GFL? It's like a fucking cockroach, man. No matter how many times you stomp on that ugly garbage piece of shit, it keeps coming back. It keeps coming back. Oh, big 1-2 by Henrique. He hurt him. He hurt him. Orozco's hurt. Orozco the low kick, but he's still on skates. Henrique looking for that last big shot. Henrique missing with the left hand. Henrique with the right. He hurt him again. Body kick. Orozco eats a left. Orozco's on skates. Trying to do a flying knee, but he can barely even stand right now. 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Low kick by Henrique. They're coming back. 2:22. I feel bad for the poor soul they swindled into investing. The left hand by Henrique. Henrique now looking for the single leg, and he gets it. Dude, Henrique kind of reminds me of a very green Charles Oliveira in the sense that like he just stalks you down and in a very stationary way, just throws a bunch of shit and then goes for the takedown and starts hunting submissions. I'm sure you've said it many times, but it's like, bro, the goal for amateur MMA is exposure, not making money. Show other, yes, but you know what Zach from Forwards to Freedom confirmed? It's literally out of laziness. They didn't want to hit mute and or put artless music / license-free music on during the walkouts, and they were getting too many copyright shit. So out of pure laziness, they decided to sacrifice almost 1,500 views and to fuck over their fighters and their fans. Absolute disgrace. And they wonder why people won't put them in the same category as LFA, Cage Warriors, and things like that. Amateur hour for the amateurs. And we're calling them out for that bullshit. Glad that they're showing it now on YouTube. I would watch. Carlos has knee to the body. No, it was a low blow. We gotta see the replay here. Henrique is saying that no, I hit him there. Superior rule set knees, but superior rule set knee to the balls. Carlos just elbowed him in the dick? Okay, I thought it was a knee. Oh, I got to see the replay here. I literally caught it the last second. Okay, it was the knee. He didn't knee him in the balls. He just leaned his knee on his balls. See, it wasn't an elbow. He just literally like put his pressure of his knee down. Hondan Soga, I missed you. Oh, you got him. You got him, Amberly. All right. 58 seconds remaining in the round, and Orozco in some discomfort. I've never seen this before. I've never seen a knee landing on the dick, and that's what causes the low blow timeout. Well, I guess if Joe Rogan were on the commentary, he would mention something about steel cups, right? You know, actually, it's going to hurt the knee more. It will hurt the knee and protect the cup. That's the main card. The prelims have been on for like 2.5 or like in 2 hours. Knee to the dick is no joke. Awful pain. Should it be illegal? What do you mean? What do you mean? Advancing to full guard should be illegal? He didn't knee him there, guys. He tried to advance position and his knee went down. Tried to go on the stomach, but it hit the balls. So that, like, again, how many MMA fights have I watched in my life? Thousands. Never seen that before. So you see something new every day. I don't know how you can make fluke stuff illegal. I don't know how you can make passing from guard to half guard or mount illegal. Exactly. What are you talking about? If you squint enough, he does look like Charles on the feet. I'm very confused. I'm very confused. All right, here we go. Here we go. Back at it. Seems to be okay. Getting a little warning. I don't know really what is there to warn. Careful when you're passing the guard. Okay, bud. That was just a fluke, ladies and gentlemen. That was just a fluke. Kind of a comical fluke. No idea what the commentary is saying, but that's okay. They think they're on a podcast, not calling a fight. He does look like he's shaking a little bit. Yo, I'm not disputing that didn't hurt at all. They should really use the cup to their advantage when they can. Exactly. All right, we're back at it, ladies and gentlemen. We're back at it. Own 1-2 by Henrique. Henrique with the left. Henrique now looking for the takedown. Henrique gets the takedown with ease. Watch your knee. 43 seconds. Literally planting the knee again on the stomach. I mean, he's using the same position to try to get back into the top. Orozco tried to reverse. Can't. Orozco holding on to that right leg of Henrique. Henrique, knees planted. Elbows, kind of. Elbows to the shoulder. I guess you can land elbows to the body like knees to the body. 21 seconds. Forearm choke. Pushing the forearm on the neck, landing knees to the body. Yeah, I can see it. This is the second coming of Charles Oliveira. Oh! Good shots in full mount. Yep. That takedown looked exactly like him. Definitely fights very similar. And that is it for round 2. Another easy second round for Carlos Henrique, who again took this fight on 3 days' notice. 3 days' notice, ladies and gentlemen. Unreal. He looks good. He looks good. His striking's actually pretty good too. I mean, I'd like to see him against a better striker and see how good his head movement is, but when he's the one walking forward, he hits you. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Let's get it all.
256. Oh, right hand by Henrique. Henrique looking for the double leg again. And oh, he kind of got it, but Orozco was forced to do the fucking splits. And there's the takedown again by Henrique. Oh, Henrique with some big right hands. More right hands by Henrique. Backing him out. Henrique literally just forced himself in a mount. Henrique, big shots, full mount. Henrique, dropping bombs. Henrique, shots to the body, right elbows. Oh my God. Henrique landing elbows to the body. These are savage. Who is this guy? Is this mini Charles Dubronx? Is this Fury FC Charles Dubronx? And this fight is over. This fight is over on 3 days' notice. The jiu-jitsu guy beat the shit out of Orozco. The jiu-jitsu guy beat the shit out of him. I cannot wait for him to go pro and him actually use those elbows on the fucking face of his opponents and cut them up fucking slasher style. Let's go. I am very excited to see more of this prospect. Carlos Henrique on 3 days notice came in and beat the fucking shit out of Orozco, dude. Literally the UFC BJJ guy. Making Mikey Musumeci not look like he could never even get in the ring in Muay Thai or even MMA. Let's fucking go. Dude, I'm stoked. I'm stoked to see him fight more. Carlos Henrique, man. Beautiful, beautiful performance. 3 days notice. 3 days notice. All right, Johnson versus Aguilar should be the next one. Oh, I guess there's 2 Aguilars on this card. TKO. Yo, Sandoz are the few fights friggin' rejigged. My God. Okay, Johnson versus Aguilar. I don't even think this one even on here. Okay, here it is. Dylan Aguilar. He's like, I'm excited to come here and show some punching and show some other skills. He said, I showed today my striking. Hell yeah. Is this Dairy Queen? Because there's a lot of cake. What the fuck is that? Pantos just sound the exact same way. They do sound very similar. Same cadence in the way they speak. And it's funny because like he's a lot younger and his English is at the same level as Pantos is right now. BJJ champion, 2 TKO wins in his MMA in his 2 MMA fights. I love it. So he's like, I have to defend my UFC BJJ title. Then he's going to come back to Fury for the amateur title and then go pro. Hey, he's got his plan already mapped out. I love it. I love it. I'm very excited to see his development, man. Henrique. Sorry, I keep saying Henrique. Okay, so now we have pro fights. 1, 2, 3 more fights left on these prelims. 1 more hour. Dude, I will say this. Even though it's been absolute fuckery today, they have timed things pretty perfectly. He's got a fan, but I ain't watching UFC BJJ. I don't care. Yeah, I haven't really been into it either. I loved the UFC Fight Pass Invitational. That was a lot of fun. But I could care less about UFC BJJ. I'll wait for him to come back to Fury, baby. All right, let's get to this next fight. Wait, did I even end up texting Shane? Oh my God, I'm a terrible friend. No, I did. I texted him. All right, Dylan Aguilar-Silva, Angel de la Muerte. So Angel of Death. 2-4 in his last 5 fights. He is on a 2-fight win streak. 1 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 1 decision, 2-3 in Fury. Got knockout in his last fight. Decision his fight before then. It's tough when you lose 4 of your first pro fights, man. Especially coming off a decent amateur career, going 6-4 and winning the Fury Challenger Series title. And Tap or Scrap. Ooh, I like that promotion name, Tap or Scrap. All right, Anthony Johnson, 1-2 as a pro. Or sorry, 1-0 as a pro, but 4-1 in his last 5 fights, including amateur. Oh, he's a Main Street guy. Dr. Stoppage. So good performance back in August in his debut. He's the Fury FC amateur champion. We saw him on Fury FC 100. And he went 5-1 as an amateur. Did get knocked out, but to a pretty good opponent. Damn, a promoter here in Chile took all the money of a boxing event. Junior Cruz out gonna fight for the WBO 130 youth, but hours before the fight, the promoter disappeared. Junior already fight and won. Wow. That's so fucked, dude. Typical boxing shit. I say it all the time. Boxing is almost too corrupt for me. That sucks, man. Oh, man. Literally, the kid goes in there, wins, and can't get paid because the promoter fucks him. That sucks. How much was he supposed to get paid? How much was he supposed to get paid? And should we set up like a little fucking GoFundMe for the guy? Let's at least get his fight purse back. Depending on how much it is, maybe I can help him out. All right. Aguilar's 21, Johnson's 28. I'm going with Johnson. Despite the helium that Aguilar has caught, I'm going with Johnson. He's a youth, so his time at his point. He should focus on the Olympics. That's the best place to start. Dude, if it was like $100, give me his fucking PayPal and I will send him $100. I don't know how much it is though. What about the wrestling? I like wrestling. I didn't watch that RAF. How was it? I've seen like highlights and stuff of it and like clips of it on social, but I didn't sit down and watch a whole fight. Mean Street. All right, so 135ers here, guys. What's the story of the main event and how old is Silva? Silva's 20, they say 23? Was that 21 or 23? All right, round one.
Let's get it all.
Left hand by Silva. Silva with the 1-2. Silva with the left hook. Right uppercut by Johnson. Johnson looking for the takedown. Good takedown by Johnson. High guard by Aguilar. 434. For a WBO youth title, maybe like at most 3K. Rav is fun and I ain't even big on wrestling. Sweet. I'll have to check it out. Because like I said, I'm not big on watching jiu-jitsu tournaments, but I did love the EBI and the UFC Fight Pass Invitational. Oh, Matheus Silva. I thought you were talking about the Silva that the fight's going on right now, the fight that we're focusing on right now. Aguilar on the bottom. Matheus Silva, he's 30. 30 years of age. Was the underdog against Cameron Graves. Knocked him out a few months ago. Did lose to Chris Moutinho a couple years ago, but took a big, long break from mixed martial arts. Injuries. Couldn't get a fight. Oh, takedown by Johnson. Big right hands. Big right hands by Johnson. 320. Again, won a fight against Graves, who is one of the top guys in Fury FC and has earned himself a title against Abdul, who will probably, I mean, he's 34 years of age, but I think he'll be in a major organization soon. Silva had a crazy upset in his last fight. Yep, against Graves. 256. And so that's what's earned him the title shot. If he would have lost to Graves or if he would have beaten somebody else, I don't think he would have gotten the title shot. Great job getting full mount here. Full mount, and now looking for the arm triangle choke is Anthony Johnson. Full mount and looking for the arm triangle choke is Anthony Johnson. Still in mount. Left hook. But yeah, I don't know if there's like a storyline between them or if there's like beef between them or anything. I didn't watch the press conference or anything like that. I don't even think there was a press conference, to be perfectly honest. All right, resetting the arm triangle choke here, but still in mount. But yeah, the Cameron Graves win is what gave him that title shot. And Kamara is fun to watch, man. Although his last fight was very close. His last fight was very close. But the Josh Walker fight was fun. Casey Jones fight. Mercado. He did get knocked out by Eric Shelton, but what was that now? Almost 2 years ago? Back mount, 146. Flattening him out here. Flattening him out. Landing shots to the side of his head. Oh, shit. Johnson has vertigo? Johnson, big elbows. Big elbows. Oh. I didn't even notice. 121. Didn't get the arm triangle choke and didn't finish the fight just yet. 1 minute and 18 seconds, but still in full mount. Okay, now that you mentioned it, I see it like on his elbow. 105. Oh, flatten him out again. Flatten him out again. Landing shots to the side of his head. 1 minute. Can he finish it? Can he finish it? You enjoyed it, but I don't understand the rules yet. 53 seconds. Oh, by the way, I forget if it was you who asked for the odds. I know I showed them on screen, but here's the link. Trying to escape is Aguilar. Side control now by Johnson. 36 seconds. Domination of a round by Johnson. Despite Aguilar trying to find escapes, Johnson's just controlling him this whole time. Big knees to the body by Johnson. Now he gets that right hook back in. 22 seconds. Oh, and he snatches the neck. He snatches the neck. He snatches that neck. Only has one hook and both hooks are in. Both hooks are in. Loses the neck here. 14 seconds. 10 seconds remaining. Oh, he tries to go for it one more time. It's not under the chin. 4 seconds. And we're going to go to a second round. Aguilar survives, and he's scrambly. That's how he survives. That's how he survived. He's scrambly. Hey, no problem, Ironside. That's my go-to is fightodds.io. Again, some books will have, like, some books, it won't list that might have it, but that's usually my go-to. Dude, again, the commentators think that they're recording a podcast. They don't know how to call fights. Fury FC have the worst commentators in mixed martial arts. They're here to drink whatever Dana White's whiskey is, because I think Howlerhead was... I mean, he might have sold it now, but at one point they were just here to drink Howlerhead and talk like they're on a podcast. All right, round 2 coming up. They're going full Ariel Helwani. Talking about everything except for regional MMA. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Front kick by Johnson. But Aguilar pressuring. Again, Johnson does have the height and reach advantage. And it showed. Oh, nice left uppercut by Aguilar. Body lock by Johnson. Aguilar with the left hand. Aguilar with the high kick. Low kick by Aguilar. Right hand by Johnson. Dude, Johnson slowed down here. And Aguilar with the left hand. Johnson with a beautiful takedown, though. Beautiful double leg by Aguilar. Pushing the head. Escaping, but can't quite push him off. Butt scoots back to The Cajun Aguilar back up to his feet. Johnson now looking for the single leg. And Johnson, can he get it? And Johnson looks tired compared to Dylan Aguilar here. Oh, can get the single leg yet. Finally drags him to the ground. Johnson dragging Aguilar to the ground. Oh, triangle attempt. Aguilar trying to get a triangle. He's trapped the shoulder, but doesn't have the grip yet. Oh, armbar attempt. Aguilar now switches to an armbar. 351. Trapped the arm here. Yeah, Aguilar's got some moves from his back, I will say. Bro doesn't skip jiu-jitsu class. Bro, who looks like a boxer, doesn't skip jiu-jitsu class, but Johnson passing guard. .331. Good job by Johnson. Right hook and now trying to take the back of Aguilar again. Aguilar. Back on his back. Johnson inside control. Knee to the body. .307. Half guard. And looking for the arm triangle choke. Here's Johnson. He needs to get that right leg over. 246. What are you cooking for dinner, Amberly? Full mount again by Johnson. 233. Oh, big left elbows by Johnson. I think he's tired. Man. We saw it to start the round. Aguilar was landing some good shots on the feet. Recording in pocket, right? 209. Right hand by Johnson. At this point, just go for the choke. Yeah, exactly. Talk between the fights. Flattening him out, 157. I had a burrito like 3 a.m. today. That shit was so good. I almost made a burrito at 3 a.m. last night or 2 a.m. last night. I said just made a couple eggs. Oh, tried to get the choke here, but rolling is Aguilar. Can Aguilar roll out of this? Johnson still has that left hooking. Still trying to stay on him, and he does stay on him. 126. Flattening mount, trying to get that left arm under. Aguilar scrambly, man. I'll give him that. Like, I do think Anthony Johnson's he's too tired. He's more tired than he should be at this point. But I will say, Aguilar, he's been fucking squirming this whole time. Harvard Square is like 5 taquerias that are open until 4 a.m. Ooh, that's amazing. There's a few good like eateries that are open late here, but like nothing really in my hood other than Taco Bell and Quick Trip. Nice. 45 seconds. My favorite Korean store got ice too, so they were open till 11, which was nice. But I got to get my freaking bulldog somewhere else now. Oh, 27 seconds. This is actually under the neck. And it is all over. Anthony Johnson in the second round. 21 seconds left in the second round. And he gets this one done. And you can tell he's tired. But I found it's a little bit further, but I found this like Iraqi family store that just sells all the good Middle Eastern shit. They have those at the Stop and Shop. I love me some Korean stuff. And they just always sold everything so much cheaper than the stores. Hey, Paris Moran's back today, by the way. And of course, they give him an absolute winnable opponent. Doing the Rumble name proud. Let's go. Absolutely. Absolutely. Rest in peace. I swear YouTube hates me every time you say something to me. I get an ad. I was just going to say they were everything that any Korean shit that I got at any other store or gas station, it was always just so much more expensive. Oh, Omar's back on this card too. You know what? Low key, this actually has some fun fights on this card. Minev, Campos. You know we rooting for Suzuki. Todd Rank, he's fun to watch. What the fuck? I like Moran, but a 4 and 9 guy. Come on, bro. Chicken, beans, and rice. Nice. Oh, I found since my Korean store is gone, I found a little Iraqi store. Not close, but not far. That's where I was able to get some ingredients for some food I cooked yesterday. But they have like a little deli in there as well. So I'm excited to go there for lunch. And stock up on some like real caffeinated brown people tea. Fucking some black tea, baby. All right, we got another Aguilar next, ladies and gentlemen. Joseph Aguilar taking on Anthony Chung. They better not take down that Hispanic grocery store near me. It's the only place that sells Egyptian mango juice. Right? Watch. They're all going to be taken down, then everyone's going to complain. Can't win. Anthony Chung against Joseph Aguilar, ladies and gentlemen. Let me update the ticker on the bottom screen, then we'll get right back to it. And so one more fight on the prelims, then we get to the main card. 45 minutes for 2 fights. That's perfect. You know what? I think they have it there. I bought some Doog, but I should just make my own. You think you can make Doog with the soda stream? That would be so fucked. It might be too foamy, which would be gross. But anyways, I bought Doog yesterday, but I'll look. I'm pretty sure they had the mango juice, so I'll check it out next. All right, Anthony Chung, undefeated as an amateur, ladies and gentlemen. Or at least he's 5-0 as an amateur. Undefeated as an amateur. He went 5-0. And he beat some really good guys. 3-0, 5-2. I didn't say that. I asked what promotion he was fighting in. He beat a 5-2 guy and a 3-0 guy. Is it in Budo Sento Championship, or is he what league is he fighting in? He's fighting the Budo Sento Championship champion. Let's see. Is it on Tapology yet? It's not confirmed on Tapology yet. But if it's in Budo Sento, again, respect. Fury versus Cage Fury head-to-head loser has to change their name. I'm down. There's a 30% chance it tastes like ass, though, so be prepared. So I'll just buy a couple. So yeah, what was it TG1 who said it in the chat? Cage Fury FC wins those. It's on his IG. Aguilar 2-6 as a pro, 1-5 or 1-4 in his last 5. Got knocked out twice, got submitted 3 times. I'm going Anthony Chung. All right, I'm looking. I don't see it on his Instagram. Yeah, I don't see I don't see a fight announcement of his on his Instagram. So I'll go as far as to say unconfirmed at this point, but rumors? All right. Anthony Chung in the red corner, making his pro debut, and they put him in the red corner. It's just me, has XFC been quiet the last year? I haven't heard anything. I think that they might have done one in like the last few months, but I don't really follow them much anyways, so. But I haven't seen them pop up on YouTube or anything like that. Oh shit, it's not where did TG find it? Yeah, I'm not sure. All right, round one. Body kick by Aguilar, getting the clinch here is Chung. Let's see, when was XFC's last show? So their last show, okay, yeah, their last show was in November, but they haven't done a show since then. Yo, what's up, Shane Hamilton? While I make a smoothie, I'll tune in, stream on. Sounds good. Shane, there's one more fight on YouTube, and then they go to Fight Pass in 40 minutes. Still clinching? Nice. Yeah, I'm excited to crush a workout after the stream today. 355. Knees by Aguilar in the clinch. Aguilar looking for that takedown. Okay, Anthony Chung, he's out of the MMA lab. Oh, beautiful suplex by Joseph Aguilar. And Joseph Aguilar jumping on the back of Anthony Chung. And Aguilar with the rear naked choke. It's under the chin. Fighting the hands, though. Fighting the hands. It's not locked in. The left arm's under the chin. Chung fighting the hands. Aguilar was complaining that he was grabbing the gloves, but ref said nah. And now potentially a guillotine as Anthony Chung reverses and takes down Aguilar. 312. $305. $258. Still in the guard. Some elbows from the bottom here by Aguilar. Oops. He may have tapped a little mid-air, it looked like. 235.
Oh my God!
Halfway through this first round, half butterfly guard by Aguilar. Chung with a couple shots. What? 207. Holland Dan Sog is literally trying to get me arrested, which is hilarious. 155. You can't say that shit in this country, my man. 145. Oh, big knees by Chung. Ty sees it. He heard him. He heard him. And down goes Joseph Aguilar. Down goes Joseph Aguilar. Big shots by Chung. Big shots by Chung. Oh my God. Aguilar's coming up and it is all over. Chung wins his first pro MMA fight. Oh my God. Aguilar has aura, but still in love with the blonde ring card. Now, I don't care about gay, but saying that brown people and flying, can't say that in this country. Instant shot in the face. Can't say that. I don't care about gay shit. You call me a pilot one more time, either the FBI is going to shoot me in the face or ICE is going to knock down my door. So let's just stop with the freaking that shit, all right? Wow. What a crazy fight. What a crazy fight. Because Joseph Aguilar early almost got the rear naked choke. And then Anthony Chung with the freaking Muay Thai knees. With the Muay Thai knees. I spoke too soon. Oh, he's hurt. He's still pointing at his stomach. He's not happy, though. He is saying that Chung grabbed his gloves at one point. I thought he had aura. Maybe Chung cheated. Muay Thai normal. That was a fun round, though. It went back and forth, man. It went back and forth. Joseph Aguilar early had the success. Anthony Chung comes back. Good display of respect between them. And we have... Oh, wait. Is that it? So was the Oranda and Owens fight canceled? Cheating Chung? There's supposed to be one more fight. No, it looks like they're going right to the main card after this. So they're doing a Fury Hall of Fame induction right now. Oh, Michael, it's freaking Idaho Skatesman. It's Idaho Skatesman. They're putting Idaho Skatesman in the Hall of Fame. I got to call him. This is, by the way, one of my favorite prospects in the UFC right now. Michael Aswell. I'm literally calling Skate. Fucking Michael Aswell, he's sleeping during his induction ceremony? What is this? He's just one of my...
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a...
Oh my God. You know what? Michael Aswell, he's busy getting his fucking inducted into the Hall of Fame. He's like... He's like, can I call you? I'm like, you are about to be inducted into the Hall of Fame. Into the Fury Hall of Fame. He'll know. Wicked boxer. He's basically like Joshua Van. He's a 145 Joshua Van. He's one of Joshua Van's training partners. He's out of the same camp as him. Really good takedown defense. Insane boxing. And yeah, he's a fucking beast. He should have won his Dana White Contender Series fight against Bogdan Grad. It was a hell of a fight. And I truly think he won 2 out of 3 rounds, but they gave one of the close rounds to Bogdan Grad. Can't be upset about it. It was a close fight, but yeah, Fury FC champion, has defended his belt a couple times. Now he's in the UFC. Got a short notice call up at 155. Lost decision, but like held his own. And then in 145 looked fucking awesome. So excited to see more of what he brings into the UFC. And funny enough, his dad sometimes hangs around in our live chats and whenever Aswell has a fight and gets fired up with the boys. Aswell is cool. I picked him over Lucas before the hand injury. Let's go. Mike every now and then tunes into the channel, so congrats to the fucking champ. The fucking boys. I gotta take a picture for Skate. So our friend Combat Casual, who has a YouTube channel, he looks exactly like Michael Aswell. Yes, he is. So we always tease him. We're like, is this Mike Aswell? Oh, he's calling. Yo, what's up, Mike Aswell?
Yo, go fuck yourself, dude.
You're literally being inducted into the Fury Hall of Fame.
Right now?
right now. So we all said we had to call Skate and get his thoughts on being inducted into the Fury Hall of Fame and how it feels.
Yo, go fuck you. I'm on the fucking show. Go fuck yourself, dude. I'm hanging up on you.
Okay. Michael Aswell with his Fury FC belt. And he gets a little trophy. Josh Van in the house. Jacob Silva there. Short and sweet. Yo, I'm glad Skate was actually able to stream last night. Because, the last time I got a friggin' strike, 7 days no stream. Hey, there's Jacob Silva and Joshua Van in there as well. All right. They gave him the mic. Let's see what he has to say. Kickboxing? No. Well, not really. Unfortunately. So he said he started training at 17. So he trained for a year before his first fight. Lost his first amateur fight. And then won 12 in a row. They should put him on the Houston cards. Sorry, Skate. Yo, I'm stoked you were, by the way, able to still stream. I fucking fell asleep last night. Sorry, I missed your text, as you probably figured. But I was worried that you weren't. I felt bad this morning before I checked if you streamed, because I was like, fuck. I thought you got a streaming ban, but I'm glad you were able to go to copyright school quickly and be able to not take 7 days off. The Fury belt is actually pretty sweet for regionals. It's okay. I was so stoked. That card was gangsta. I've watched the first 4 fights this morning when I was making breakfast. Dude, my neck is so fucked. 2 nights in a row, I fell asleep on my desk. 2 nights in a row. I was like, I got home at around midnight / 12:30 last night, and I was at my computer with I had a snack that I munched quick, and I was at my computer setting everything up, and just to do a quick one of these and out. Woke up 7 a.m. this morning. I was like, oh. So I can't. If ever the napitis hits, you can't give in. Educated. An epic 1v1 battle with this guy online in Battlefield 4 this morning. He had a tank. I kept spamming above him with my javelin missiles. Woke up on the floor like, what the fuck? Hey, if they are going to have buffer time for half an hour, fucking Mike Aswell getting rewarded is okay in my book. Like I said, legitimately one of my favorite prospects in the UFC, and it's just cool that he's a friend of the channel as well. Hopefully we can interview him here soon on the podcast. If not, then fucking his dad's going to probably jump on the podcast sooner. Let's go. The Texas Kid. Jacob Silva, Van. Still here, just doing some stuff with cooking. My goat, Josh Van. Okay, yeah, so Fight Pass in about 20 minutes. All right, so I wonder what fights. So I wonder if the Orendai and Owens fight was canceled. Somebody's fight was canceled. Somebody's fight was canceled. So we'll see. We'll see how the main card pans out. But a lot of fights still yet to come, ladies and gentlemen. A lot of fights still yet to come. This fight was supposed to close out the prelims. We'll see. We'll see. All right. I'm going to take a quick break in just a couple minutes here, guys. Then we'll come back. We'll react to highlights throughout the weekend. And we'll tee up this main card coming up. Michael Samperi from the organization Senshi. Have you heard of him? I haven't heard of him, but I know Senshi. What was I covered some American Muay Thai recently, but not kickboxing. Are they really showing UFC BJJ? Right? Oh, no, that's Fight Pass 24/7. I was like, are they really showing BJJ in its place? Yeah. What are some? Senshi. What are some other good like American kickboxing leagues to follow? Every now and then, like I'll see like, AKA's YouTube channel have just something going on, but I don't know if it's like a rerun or not. All right, so if Orendai and Owens is canceled, then the first fight will be Evans and McDaniel, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm just gonna make sure that that's all teed up, and then we'll react to a bunch of highlights from this weekend, guys, because this weekend had some great highlights. You know what? KSW, Octagon, they hate when we share their highlights, but we'll see if we can get around it a little bit. We'll see if we can get around it. My guess is as good as yours. I did. Here, hold on. Let me bring it up quick. I want to say it was Warriors. It was a pretty good show. I will say the pay-per-view was a little steep for the quality of the card, but, I had no issue supporting local Muay Thai that night. Everybody else was watching the Jake Paul boxing fight, and I fired up some New York Muay Thai, which I think all but 3 fights were amateur. But you know what? There were some good scraps. It was not one Friday fights. It wasn't K1 like level of competition as far as kickboxing or Muay Thai, but it was free. Warriors Cup 75. Warriors Cup 75. Again, quality like of fights wise, not worth $30, but the experience, it was fun. It was fun. Yeah, but shout out to Boogie, by the way. Thank you so much for hanging out with us here today. And sorry, Skate, for the impromptu call. We didn't plan it. It just happened. It happened so quickly. Glad Skate was able to have you guys covered for Rise. All right, gonna be offline for a bit. Hey, I've been trying to be offline other than work and fights, so I get it, my friend. I get it. I was behind a bit. All good. We have still 20 minutes until the card starts. Okay. Quick break here. I'm going to refill my water bottle. Guys, refill your snack bowl, refill your drink, do a quick stretch because we got the main card next. And it should be an 8-fight main card. Knock on wood. It might even be 9 now. They might have moved a prelim up. We'll see. But quick break. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we have the main card of Fury FC 113. We got 2 title fights. And honestly, some really fucking good matchups, which I'll highlight too right after the break. So do not go anywhere. On the other side, more Fury FC action here live on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. More coverage next.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons always been a real one. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons always been a real one. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons always been a real one. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons always been a real one. I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to no end. That's the stuff that I love, la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights under stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. Live my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons always been a real.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. My God, dude, I literally in this break, the hiccups hit me, and it's gonna be a fucking rough stream. Oh, it's gonna be a fucking rough left. Oh, see, it's already fucking me. It's gonna be a rough rest of the stream, but it'll be fun for you. It'll be fun for you guys. We are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for Fury FC 113 main card. We've gone through a ton of prelims, ladies and gentlemen, a ton of prelims. I have no idea what the first fight on this card is because we didn't end the prelims with Ornday versus Owens. We ended the prelims with Chung versus Aguilar, so I'm not sure what fight is next. It's either Evans versus McDaniel or Ornday versus Owens, or maybe it's not. I have no idea. The official bout order means nothing at this point. So we'll get into the first fight when they announce who the first fight is here. And we still have about, what do we got? About 14 minutes. So in the meantime, let's catch up with what has been going on this weekend. Shout out to Chris Cushman. Shout out to Matisek. Shout out to Caposa, who've been keeping us updated with everything that's been going on this weekend. All right, let's get into it. Let's get into it here. This was at the Synergy. Oh my God, I'm gonna fucking kill someone. I swear to God. This is from Synergy yesterday. We were gonna stream this event, but I had to basically work an event last night. So this is Wilson versus Gutierrez.
Oh my gosh!
My kid, baby! Oh my goodness!
Wilson. Oh my gosh!
Holy shit! Holy shit! That one was sick. That one was sick. Oh man, and Christoph Jocko won yesterday too. All right, here are the last moments of that Saladin win. God, I don't know what happened, ladies and gentlemen. It's like my body was like, bitch, you're not on stream. You're not on stream anymore, so we're just gonna fucking make you not be able to talk. Psych. Don't be scared of what? Good to see you, Sean. So yeah, as you can see here, so Held is a very good grappler, very good wrestler, very good jiu-jitsu guy. And it's over 40 fights in his pro MMA career. And yeah, Saladin was able to out-wrestle him, out-control him, and obviously out-strike him here. How's it going, Sean? And just really good in the clinch, too. Oh, man. Dude, this is fucked. You know, I said earlier, like, my abs hurt? This is why. When I get hiccups, ladies and gentlemen, it's actually fucked up. I've had them last 6 days before. Yeah. I went to the doctor, and he's like, at this point, it's just a mental game. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? He's like, the hiccups are in your head. I'm like, yeah, no shit they are. It's been fucking 6 days. Oh, so I hate them. I hate them a lot. Anyways. So that was sick. That was sick. Let's get to the next one here. What else we got, Kaposa? We got the Rosek one. I mean, all these might have to be deleted. Excuse me, after the stream is published. Or KSW could just be awesome and continue to allow me to advertise people to buy their pay-per-views because they should. All right, so Kickboxer from Glory, who's looked pretty good in MMA thus far, but hasn't had the best matchups. When he did get a title shot against Phil DeFree, he got absolutely destroyed. He fought an old Bayor here. Bayor who's well-rounded. Bayor who tried to employ the same game plan that Phil DeFree employed on Rosek. But it didn't work. It didn't work. Nothing works. Elevated heart rate is what 90% of the population can use to get rid of them. Me, it's just a mental game. It's like an evil spirit. It's like an evil spirit. Elevated heart rate is like the closest scientific reasoning. So that's why people say upside down, drinking a lot of water, running, getting scared, smoking. An elevated heart rate is supposed to help, but it doesn't help me. Slam a beer, that might help. I don't have any fucking beers. That's the thing. I have this freaking rehydration shit. I'd 100% shotgun a beer right now on camera if I did. I don't even have any emergency luckies. See, that's it. It's the mental side, right? It's the mental side. Sean, how are you doing, by the way? How's your weekend going, my friend? Yeah, dude, one time, Amberly, 6 days. Shane, it was during, like, Dylan and my THPN run at the Ladysmith? The Ladysmith freaking office. Oh, anyways, let's get to the next one here. Oh, wait, I didn't even tee this one up for. I just gave you guys the rundown. So anyways, Bayor tried to employ the grappling Phil DeFree game plan because that's where Phil DeFree was able to absolutely destroy Rosek in. Rosek went for a high kick. And instead, excuse me, he fucking kneed him in the face. So watch this, chat. He went to throw the high kick as Bayor went in for the takedown. Look, see how he raises for the high kick, but boom, knee landed, goes down. Here's a better angle of it. Bonk. 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 Boom. Face plant. Oh my God. Yo, somebody throw me a fucking hams through the webcam, please. Yes, Victoria. Up a weight class. I do think this chick, she's a very, very good prospect. She's only 21. He's a huge star in Poland. Just learned that today. Yeah, huge. So this is one of the best female prospects out there right now in mixed martial arts, in my opinion. She's 21. She did move up to 135 in this fight. She usually fights at 125. She's only been knocked out once, but she is chinny at 125. But I don't think I just think she'll be too small at 135 if she does join a major organization, but she's fucking good, man. She's fucking good. And this Vidal was in the UFC. Like, she's fought a major organization level opponent here and passed with flying fucking carpet at me. And she didn't have the reach or height advantage. Like, Vidal's a big chick. Big, powerful fucking swinging hooks as well. Oh, yeah, there it is. She's only 21, karate background. And then, yeah, mixed martial arts the last 3 years, I think. Fury FC execs need to lay off the coke. They were doing perfectly fine on YouTube with their prelims. Agreed. Deciding papers. Agreed. It wasn't even that. It was 4 ounce to freedom. Zach from 4 ounce to freedom confirmed that it was all due to laziness. It was all due to laziness. They did not want to play artless and or license-free music during the walkouts. So they said, fuck it, we'll play it for 55 friggin' people on OF. Paper towel over a glass of water and take a drink. Hiccup's gone, don't ask me how. What's happening? Dude, that's like literally drawing the evil spirit out. Oh. I just waterboard myself. Oh my god. All right, what else do we got? What else? We got 5 more minutes, by the way, till the main card starts. 5 more minutes. Which, hey, starting a little bit earlier today. No issues with that. Oh, Dulatov's fucking brother got a nasty win in Octagon. Hey, bro, where can we watch the replay of Chris Maldonado fight? He was one of the first that fought. There is no replay, unfortunately, unless Fury FC or somebody posted on Twitter or social media. There will be no replay. It's ridiculous. Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. All right, so this happened in Octagon yesterday. Dulatov's little brother. I watched him fight a couple times. He's good. He looked good on the feet early as well, but there's the triangle, baby. He looked pretty good on the feet early in the fight as well, but yeah, he's super talented. Armbar now. Done. Excuse me. Did Aaron McDaniel fight? Aaron McDaniel did not fight. He wasn't on this card. How much the card is left? Quite a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Either 8 or 9 more fights, depending on it, the cancellations. Dude, these fucking hiccups are gonna kill me, brother. Oh yeah, here was a nice head kick in KSW as well yesterday. And I will say the underdog was looking good in this fight in the first round, but round 2 started to gas, and good night, Jim Kite. I can't waterboard myself on stream. The stream will get taken down, but I'll do it after. Look at this. Wait for it. So backstory quickly. So Vertacic, he was the favorite. He looked good early, but Gola was pressuring him. Gola's the underdog, just swinging in the first round, and to his credit, landed some big shots, but Vertacic in the second round took advantage of Gola rushing a little bit too much, sensing that his gas tank wasn't going to last that much longer, and that maybe he was just rushing a little bit, cheating a little bit too much there, not in the grabbing the gloves or cage sense, but forcing things a little bit too much, and he got caught. You'll see. Wait for it. With a broken nose, too, and a left eye that was swollen up. Oh, my God. Good on the ref. Good on Guram Kutaladze there, man. Look at this. And good night. Oh, beautiful. It looked like he was going for a front kick, but switched it right at the last minute. So yeah, KSW and Octagon had some absolute bangers yesterday. What else do we got? There's a lot from Octagon. I'm just going through here. Let's show LFA some love. Let's show LFA some love. How about this freaking flying armbar attempt? Isha, next time you hiccup, can you say Morty? I'm scared. Hoggy from home. It's your time to shine. Jump scare this man and kill the hiccups. Yeah. This is the only time where I'd be okay with Hoggy from home just fucking lassoing and just kicking through the window. Peace. I'm out. Just kidding. I'm here in Minnesota. What's up, Isha? Let me buy you a beer. Did you do my beer tour yet, Isha? She just has that sound. Horn ready. All right. Literally any second it's going to start. Any second it's going to start. We got some highlights to keep watching here. All right. Cold open starting now. Oh, my God. Dude, look at this. Look at this. By the way, Josiah Harrell coming back after losing the first round. Pure domination in the second and third round. And starts off the third round with a flying fucking armbar attempt. Are you fucking kidding me, bitch? Are you kidding me, motherfucking bitch? Bitch, are you kidding me? By the way, was super impressed with Gigi Canuto too. I was clowning on her in the audience. Her walking out in Fairtex gear, and then she literally proved to be a Muay Thai fighter. So, my bad. But I will say the Turkmenistani from Shakopee, he stole the show for me. Shout out to the Turkmenistani from Shakopee, ladies and gentlemen. He had one of my favorite finishes of the weekend. Like, grappler first, but a hell of a good striker, as you can see here. And watch this head kick. Oh, my God. Unreal. That one was sick. So this is this other heavyweight. So he trains this guy next, Isaiah Gomez. He trains with Steve Asplin, Alvin Guzzi Hines, that crew out of Prior Lake.
Gomez.
And so he's fighting the same guy that Gabe Stevenson fought in his first fight. And I'm going to say this. I thought Isaiah Gomez displayed more skill in his finish. Just say. It was a nice head kick. Good on Harold. I thought his career was over from a brain injury. So he had brain surgery, and 2 weeks later was back in the gym. Now, I don't think the doctors recommended that, but look at him. Look at him now. He's about to fight for a title in his next fight.
He also just fought
showed some good wrestling and showed some good jiu-jitsu here.
Gomez working this key lock.
Let's fucking go, Gomez. I watched all his amateur fights. He's really good. He's really good. And I met him just quickly after the show. Just said, gave him a fist bump and said, great fight. So excited to see more of him. All right. What else do we got here? Noah Gasho had a good fight. I do think David McKitty made it harder for Gasho than it needed to be, but Gasho had a good fight as well. So yeah, LFA really delivered this weekend. ACA had some good some good fights too. Again, Fury FC, like the cold open just started. We'll get to the next two fighters here in just a moment. I don't even know who the next two fighters are yet, so we're waiting to hear who is starting off the card, as there's been a lot of changes. All right, yeah, watch this from ACA. I missed ACA. I was doing one championship on Friday. Oh, just missed him with the head kick. Sorry about the hiccups, guys. It's fucking the evil spirits, man. Oh! Oh, my God. Oh! Motherfucker, dude. Oh, my God, these roids. This is the friggin'... I friggin' knocked the top of the freaking mic off. Where it went. Holy shit. Oh, here it is. Unreal. What else from ACA? This one's good too. All right, so the panel's just talking right now, a bunch of nonsense. This trio may be the worst MMA commentators out there. They literally treat sports commentary like a podcast. Did you try my hiccup recommendation? I'm curious to see if it works for you. I've tried everything in my life, Shane. Nothing works except for a mindset thing. So I'm gonna have to do it after stream. Like, there's no way I'll be able to cure them on stream unless someone literally waterboards me on stream and tortures me. Because then I'm sure my mind will go elsewhere. Like Wyatt suggested. But I'll try that after. Yes, it is called UFC Fight Pass. Here, I'll give you even a link to it. But Shane, I think yours will probably work. Because at this point, I don't even think it's a physical thing. I know it's asinine to say, but I don't even think it's a physical thing anymore, chat. I think I'm either possessed by an evil demon, or it's just a mental thing. All right. So Quincy Evans versus Aaron McDaniel. There it is. Aaron McDaniel's fighting now. Oh, okay. Sorry about that, chat. I know you guys asked earlier, and I was like, he hasn't fought yet. All right. Quincy Evans against Aaron McDaniel next. Oh, my God. Got any cheeseburgers, man? Dude, I only got Dirty Blue Jay Burger. Penguin Zero made a video about it like a year ago. The video was titled like a major discovery or something. I don't think I saw that one. All right, the next two fighters are making their walkouts now, ladies and gentlemen. So hopefully still 9 fights on the main card. All right, Shane, you ready for some beer bets? Oh my God. I sound like I'm fucking knee deep in the fucking booze. All right, Aaron McDaniel, 1-1 as a pro. He's out of Columbus, Georgia. Actually, both of them are from Georgia. 23 years of age. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. In Cage Fear FC, landed a first round knockout. Lost his pro debut. As an amateur, went 5-0 and actually won a belt against the best fighter that he fought on the amateur scene. D. Hughes, you're a smart guy. So Exploro is not an MMA fan. Okay. We only allow MMA fans here. D Hugs, you're a smart guy, right? D Hugs, you're a smart guy, right? Just answer the question. You're a smart guy? You're a smart guy? If you're a smart guy, you'll know that this is YouTube. It's on UFC Fight Pass. Literally UFCFightPass.com, or you can get the app. All right, Quincy Evans, 2-0 as a pro. 5-0 in his last 5 fights. And damn, was the NFC champ, Conflict MMA champ. Actually beat a 7-2 guy. NFC. He fought some decent guys on the amateur scene. Lost his first ever fight and then just went on an absolute run. 9-1. And 11 in a row in total. Only gone to decision once. So this is basically like throwing in the towel. He made Tyler Langford unable to answer the bell. All right, I'm going Quincy Evans on this one. In full disclosure, haven't seen either of these guys fight. Aaron McDaniel, 23 years of age. Quincy Evans, 28. Shane's picking Evans. But yeah, D-Hugs, in all seriousness, I can't show content I do not own and rebroadcast it on YouTube. It's 2025 or 2026, my friend, 2026. All right, Quincy Evans entering the cage now. Again, sorry for these fucking hiccups, dude. Who do you guys got in this one? Shane's going with Evans. I do think it's a good matchup. Like, I don't think McDaniel, like, he's good. This isn't like, you know, disguised amateur can against some absolute, like, IMAF guy, right? These are two guys who did very well in the amateur scene. I have been. I'm telling you guys, it's a mental thing. It's not going to help. It's like, this is going to, like, for the next 6 days, I'm going to have hiccups. Oh, I hate, dude. Like, I think 7 days is the record, but for some reason I have a bad feeling about these ones. Again, I can't do it on stream. It will literally, like, that YouTube recognizes that as torture. Like, I'm not even joking. I can't do it on stream. YouTube will shut down the stream. But I will try it after. Oh, because YouTube will be like, no, don't end it. And then end it, ironically. All right, round one.
Let's get it all.
By the way, these 3 hours have gone by like this, ladies and gentlemen. So shout out to all you guys hanging out with us here today for some Fury FC Sunday. Let's fucking go, Aaron. 451. I know, shit's crazy. 444. But I appreciate the suggestions, guys. I'm going to try them all out. And I'll update you all on how they went. No comment. 430. Looking for the takedown. Is McDaniel, and McDaniel gets the takedown. I imagine wrestling background with that. He's got the wrestling frame. 415. Back up to his feet is Quincy Evans. Body locked by McDaniel. McDaniel with a nice knee. Body locked by McDaniel. Now switches for the single leg. Picks him up and slams Quincy Evans to the ground. But Quincy Evans right back up to his feet. And now Quincy Evans with some knees in the clinch. Oh my God. I'm going to smash something. $342. By the way, guys, we're almost at 25,000 subscribers. So if you haven't already, smash that like button and subscribe. I don't even remember what the poll question is, but vote in the poll question too. $325. Still clinching. Quincy Evans got the good old Gold Gym sponsor. Let's go. Oh, I almost freaking spat that fucking gulp out. Oh, nice left by McDaniel. McDaniel now looking to go back to the single leg. Wide stance by Quincy Evans. And I imagine this is going to be non-stop pressure by Eric McDaniel here in this fight. In going for those takedowns. Trying to pull Quincy Evans away from the cage. Texan's not looking so good. He's been on defense this whole time. Aaron McDaniel, strong as hell, man. And just relentless pressure up against the cage and grueling pace here early. And there's the nice takedown again. I will say Aaron McDaniel hasn't been able to hold Quincy Evans on the ground. But let's see whose cardio is better here. Don't grab the cage, Quincy Evans, or someone's going to snip. 214. They missed Tatsumi versus Higa on Fight of the Year on Ring Magazine. What were some of the other nominees? That was a sick fight. 158. Oh, are there any good Japanese boxing cards coming up soon? Aaron McDaniel tried to go for a slam takedown again, but good defense by Quincy Evans. $138. Big knee to the body by Quincy Evans. Oh, nice elbow by Quincy Evans. Quincy Evans with the right uppercut. 123, knee by Evans. 118. Yo, Shane, do you watch the anybody in the, do you guys watch the OG's YouTube channel? They were some of like the original cast on that Yamad channel a couple years ago, and they did their own thing. They're pretty fucking good. They're pretty fucking good. Today's was pretty funny too. Shane, it's totally your humor, so you should watch it. Quincy coming on strong. It reminds me of like not quite collegehumor.com like humor, but like I don't know, more of a modern version. Cool. I'll after stream. I'll even give you a shout later today because we haven't chatted in a little while. But I'll redirect you to their channel and you can kind of just start from the beginning or watch some of them. They're very good and I think you'd really enjoy them. I know sometimes everything I send you doesn't hit, but I treat this as like a TV show now, pretty much. Still in the clinch here, but Quincy Evans getting the better of Aaron McDaniel in the Muay Thai. Nice right elbow by Quincy Evans. Quincy Evans with a knee. Swinging a miss with the right hand by Aaron McDaniel, but Aaron McDaniel lands a beautiful left elbow, and that hurt Evans. Enough for Evans to go for a takedown. Evans does get the takedown. Superior roll set. Superior roll set. God damn it. God damn it. Quincy Evans just kicked Aaron McDaniel in the gut. Superior rule set. Oh my God. He did the freaking Khalil Roundtree and just kicked him in the gut. Soccer kicked him in the gut. Soccer kick to the body. That's what I want to see, baby. Quincy Evans is my new favorite fighter. I can barely fucking talk, but Quincy Evans is my new favorite fighter. Holy shit. Khalil Roundtree him. Bam, Alberta accent guy, and Meta Bashir, two of my favorite recommendations from you. Okay, sweet. So this guy, it's very, very different from Meta's channel, but like I think they do a very good job at what they do. So it'll be interesting because I followed them when they all left their other channel. So like I kind of knew their personalities right off the bat, but I don't think that matters too much because it's more so. You'll see. There's only so much you can do. Oh, big shots by Aaron McDaniel on the back foot. Rasmus Anderson to the Golden Knights. Oh, damn. We have a trade to announce. Oh, big left by Aaron McDaniel. Aaron McDaniel, step back left, and Aaron McDaniel's having a fucking firefight right now. Don't forget to smash that like button. Maybe, Shane, we should start sending him some ideas. Right hand by McDaniel. Evans missing with the right hand, but Evans with the right elbow. Evans with the right elbow again. He hurt him. Evans with the knee. Desperation takedown by McDaniel. Mercado versus Nishida, February 16th. Okay. And April 19th. Oh, big shot by Quincy Evans again. He just wants to soccer kick him. Ryzen, sign this man. He's going for a soccer kick again. Another soccer kick. Another soccer kick. Quincy Evans. Soccer kicks upon soccer kicks upon soccer kicks. Oh, 1-2 by Aaron McDaniel. Oh my God. Aaron McDaniel, a couple shots to the body, looking for the takedown. Oh, big right hand by Quincy Evans. Quincy Evans isn't fast, but like he knows where to throw and he knows where he's having the most success throwing in these exchanges. I know talk to the ball. I will remember the name Quincy Evans. How many fights are Preston? 1, 2, 3. Should be 3, but the bout order might change. Evans with the left hand. Evans with the right. Dude, what a fight. $232. Oh, catching the kick. Quincy Evans with a hammer fist. Left hand by Evans. Evans with the right again. Right uppercut by McDaniel. McDaniel's nose is busted. Big knee on the entry by Evans again, but McDaniel caught that right leg. Quincy's got the fighting instincts. Yes, may not have the speed, but's got the strength and fighting instinct, and a great job by McDaniel getting that single leg. But can't Quincy Evans get back up to his feet? $143. Back up to his feet is McDaniel, but Quincy Evans with the body lock still. Nose definitely leaking now. 129. Yeah, the white shorts are getting painted. The canvas is being painted by the blood gushing out of Aaron McDaniel. Quincy Evans does a great job of stuffing the takedown by Aaron McDaniel, and he's still landing shots. You know he wanted to land a knee there. Nice high guard by Quincy Evans as he goes for the takedown again here. Connor Ingram gets the nod as Jerry's backup. Scratch and Picard. Oh my God. Pick up fucking land papers, Jim. You can go high crotch. 48 seconds. They separate again. Low kick by Aaron McDaniel. Oh, just missing with the high kick was Quincy Evans. I will say for all the criticism we've thrown Fury FC's way today, love that they've upgraded their cameras. Beautiful stuff. Oh, big shots, but Quincy Evans. Quincy Evans with the left to the body. Big knee by Quincy Evans as Aaron McDaniel went in for the takedown. Not quite as bad as the Rosek one, though. 23 seconds. Single leg. Stuffed by Quincy Evans. 20 seconds left. Dude, fun fight, man. Very fun fight. 10 seconds. Elbows by Quincy Evans. All right, and that will do it for round 2. I got Evans up 2 rounds, man. Oh my God, look at McDaniel's face, man. It is covered in blood. So much blood. Dude, these shots to the body. Oh my God, dude. I haven't heard this song in a long time. Fetty Wap. Out of all just... I don't even know how I know this song. But like when I was in college, this song was everywhere. Oh my God, I was in college fucking over 10 years ago, bro. Oh. He's got no. See, I didn't know that. Well, yeah, baby. Round 2. Sorry, round 3. Round 3. Looking for the takedown early is Aaron McDaniel, and laughing is Quincy Evans as he throws knees directly at the torso of Aaron McDaniel. $446. About a week ago. Clinching. Knees by Evans as Aaron McDaniel's pushing him up against the cage, trying to drag him back to the ground. Good job by Evans now. Getting in the dominant position up against the cage, trying to fight that left hand. Again, in the clinch or in the pocket, Quincy Evans' Muay Thai has been nasty. Another right elbow by Quincy Evans. Guys, smash that like button and subscribe. And there's the takedown by Aaron McDaniel, and it's in deep water. It's not near the cage. Can Quincy Evans get back up to his feet without the wall? He does. Easily just stands right back up. Just stands right back up. $349. Like, that was some Derek Lewis-ass shit, the way he was able to get back up to his feet in deep water. Another takedown by Aaron McDaniel, but he's not doing any damage, guys. You know, I cue the snapback throw. 325. Three minutes and 15 seconds, and there's another takedown by Aaron McDaniel. Oh, back up to his feet is Quincy Evans. Is he going to try to kick the body again? No, he re-enters into side control. Modified half guard side control. The D-Lo method works. Why don't everyone just do it? Big left hands by Quincy Evans as he basically settles into side control. But now Aaron McDaniel grabbing onto his left leg, trying to get back up to his feet. But Quincy Evans just keeps feeding him left shots to the side of his head. Now, Aaron McDaniel looking for the right single leg, but Quincy Evans, man. Could you imagine if Quincy Evans had superior rule set? He'd be kneeing Aaron McDaniel to a fucking living death right now. Shout out to Ken Shamrock. Quincy Evans trying to take his back. Slides off. Oh, superior rule set grounded knee by Quincy Evans. Ryzen needs to sign this guy. Ryzen needs to sign this guy like tomorrow. Tomorrow. Good job by Aaron McDaniel reversing back, but back up to his feet is Quincy Evans, man. Right? This guy only wants to throw superior rule set and elbows. I'm asking Ryzen right now to sign him. Oh, and there's a takedown. Quincy Evans, superior rule set. Another soccer kick. Another soccer kick. Oh my God. That was insane. He's going for another one. Oh, back up to his feet, Aaron McDaniel, Quincy Evans. 45 seconds left. $35 seconds. Oh, they separate. They're thrown in the pocket. Quincy Evans, right hand, left hand, right hand again. Double left jab, right hand, Quincy Evans, he's landing. It is all over. Quincy motherfucking Evans is the greatest fighter in North America. Everybody else can get the fuck out of here. Everybody else hates the fans. Everybody else doesn't want to fight the way you are supposed to fight as a mixed martial artist. And that means throw soccer kicks, grounded knees, real MMA. This guy is the greatest fighter in North America. He is my favorite fighter. Get the fuck out of here, Charles Oliveira. No one cares about you anymore. Nobody cares. Fucking slammed him too, man. Who the fuck is Michael Chandler? Don't give a shit. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. 3-0 too, like a legit prospect. Oh, he's slow. I mean, he doesn't have the speed, let's just say that. But hopefully he can develop that. He's Wellmaker's boy. All right, let's chill on Charles Oliveira. What? Quincy Evans saving North American MMA. What a fight, bravo. Quincy Evans just spamming soccer kicks to the body. What's up, K1? That was a penalty kick. Unreal. He's 28, so it's not a bad idea. That's 3 now. Quincy Evans sounds like a nasty offensive lineman. Dude, he's a nasty football player. But a football player that soccer kicks motherfucking heads into the crowd, bitch. Let's go. Let's go. He has a team with him. You should... Wait, has a T of him? Okay. I should reach out. Look at his white shorts. Painted red, dude. Unbelievable. Again, shout out to Aaron McDaniel. Couldn't like tough as nails, didn't get finished. And McDaniel, man. Oh, McDaniel's coach is salty. Quincy Evans went to shake McDaniel's coach and he said no. Wow. No respect there from Aaron McDaniel's coach, but Aaron McDaniel had a hell of a fight. Tough as nails. I don't know how he survived some of those elbows. His wrestling was really, really good. He just couldn't settle in any dominant position. Holy shit, that was insane. That was insane. All right, we will highlight the next 2 guys in just a moment. I gotta tweet at Black Combat right now. I gotta tweet at Black Combat right now. I gotta ask them to sign fucking. I'm still just blown away. I am blown away. This guy's not a fake MMA fighter like the entire UFC roster. This guy's a real MMA fighter. Yo, great to see you, Mr. Haley. Reyes, happy New Year. Happy holidays, late happy holidays. Hope you're doing well, brother. Come on, coach, be professional. Flames get White Cloud, Weeb, a 2027 first round pick and a conditional second round pick if Vegas wins the cup. That's a pretty good trade. Might be a Georgian rivalry thing. Got you. Good to see you, Haley. Hope all is well, brother. Hope all is well. All right. Hey, I hope how was your New Year? How was your holidays? What did you get up to? That's all. Hey, I dig that. That's a good return for the Calgary Flames. Well, thank you for giving me updates as we speak, Hog from home. All right, let's get to this next one. It looks like we got who do we got here? We got the girls fighting. Man, you can't hear Amanda Cordaji at all. Hey, always, brother. Always, brother. At least he reunites with Hannafin. All right, so Carsyn Nash missed weight, apparently. Yeah, missed weight by 3 pounds. Did Carsyn Nash. Hannah Schmidt made weight. She's out of Michigan. Nash is out of Colorado. Nash is 2-0 as a pro, 4-1 in her last 5 fights. Out of Elevation Fight Team. Had 2 canceled fights in the freaking fall, or in the spring, I should say. So hasn't fought in didn't fight in 2025. She hasn't fought in over a year. And as a pro, went 2-0. Her opponent, Hannah Schmidt, 1-0 as a pro, 3-2 in her last 5 fights. grappling win and 1 pro MMA win with a guillotine in the first round. As an amateur, she went 4-2. Fought some decent gals though. I'm gonna go with Schmidt. Shane, let's go head to head. Yeah, he's good. He's good. I think so. She did come in overweight though, so take that how you will. All right, let me get the ticker going. 115 pounds, but only one of them made 115. All right, round 1, guys and gals. They're both 5'3". Round 1.
Let's get it all.
Like I said, I think it's a really good trade for the Flames. Oh, nice step in left uppercut and a big 1-2 by Carsyn Nash. Carsyn Nash with the great striking here early in pressure. Whoever wears the longer rash guard always loses in WMMA. Chung Won. The ring girls, thongs are getting thinner. In this league, that or the cake's just getting bigger. But no complaints either way, right? 420, smoke him if you got him. What is this? Dairy Queen? 415. Clinching. Now is Carsyn Nash. They're both taller than you. 405. Amber, you 5'2", 2.5. 553. Nice knee by Carsyn Nash. Oh, takedown attempt by Hannah Schmidt. She tried to judo throw Carsyn Nash, but couldn't. And Carsyn Nash ended up on her back, but back up to their feet. Stomp by Nash. 5-1. 326. Oh, nice left hand by Nash. Nash with another left hand in the clinch. $313. Looking for a takedown now is Schmidt. Schmidt with the right hand. Schmidt now looking for the single leg. Can she get it? That left single leg. Excuse me. Oh my God. I'm going to fucking kill somebody. She gets the single leg. But can't hold Nash to the ground. And Nash is throwing some nasty elbows. Back up to her feet is Nash. Nash with the tie clinch. Nice job pulling the neck down. Big knee by Nash. And they separate. 231. Oh, big left hand by Schmidt. Hannah Schmidt with a 1-2. Oh, Schmidt with a high kick. Right hand by Schmidt with the left hand by Nash. And Schmidt tried for the judo throw again. Just stop going for fucking throws. And Carly Nash ends up on the top. Literally, Hannah Schmidt was landing some good shots on the feet, went for a freaking judo throw, and just put Carsyn Nash on top. Nash now looking for a back take. She jumped on her like a fucking spider monkey. But this might not be the best decision, as Schmidt might actually be able to throw her this time. Guys, don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. So you're the tallest one, Amberly. 142. Oh, man. Hannah's going to try, to throw her again. Nash actually evades that. Neat by Nash. Schmidt with a 1-2. Oh, nice right uppercut by Carsyn Nash. Carsyn Nash, nice job on the entry. Right hand. 115. Nice left by Nash. Left hand by Schmidt. Nash with the right to the body. Oh, nice left by Schmidt. Right by Schmidt. Yo, the GCN has been a member for 22 months. We love decent level WMMA. Hell yeah. Dude, honestly, this fight's not even that bad. Both these girls are, even in the clinch, are throwing. Can't wait for the next Deep Jewels card. Good to see you, GCN. Our boy GCN Picks, GCN MMA. Thank you so much for 2 years of support. 36 seconds. Hope you had a good weekend, man. What'd you get up to? 31 seconds. Looking for that left single leg. Looking for the single leg. I just don't want her to go for another judo throw. She's literally put herself on the bottom twice. And I picked her to win, chat. Good to see you too, man. UFC back soon. And then Saturdays will get crazy again. Although yesterday was pretty fun with KSW. Front kick by Schmidt. Low kick by Nash. Another low kick by Nash. Nash with a knee. And that is it for the first round. Great first round by both of them. I give the first round to Carsyn Nash. Landed more shots. Landed more shots and was just a little bit more like unhinged, man. Unhinged as soon as she got some space outside of that clinch. That judo throw was so not great, but the ladies are throwing what's good. Dude, she's tried it twice already. No more judo throws. Went out some bros yesterday, taking an easy day, avoiding the snow. Yeah, dude, it's been fucking crazy here. The roads have been absolute shit, and it's supposed to drop. It's about to start snowing here, and it's about to drop to minus 22 Fahrenheit, not Celsius, Fahrenheit this week for like 3 days in a row. So I'm debating going and like just getting some groceries so I don't have to leave and I can just hunker down. But it's also like the end of Sunday, and I might just do that tomorrow morning, but we'll see. I don't know about that little black dress. Usually a fan. All right, here we go. Round 2. Let's get it all. Well, Flames got White Cloud Weave a first and a second for Anderson. Pretty good return, I said. Yeah, it's going to be cold as fuck. That's what I heard about people that are trying to ban calf kicks. Is just someone trolling, or are they serious? Oh, yeah. Nice 1-2 about Nash. There's this Japanese fighter who wants to ban calf kicks. He thinks they're too dangerous. I'm just like, bro, what the fuck? They don't want Yuki Yoza to dominate. Honestly, that's probably why. 420. Schmidt now with the left jab. Nice boxing by Carsyn Nash. Ducks under. Nice right to the body. That was a really nice shot. Oh, left and right by Schmidt. Schmidt with the left. Left by Nash. Nash with the left. Nash has definitely way better boxing technique, but like Hannah Schmidt is not a bad fighter at all. Nasty Business has some nice boxing. Good head movement. Left hand by Schmidt. Left hand by Nash. Oh, Schmidt with the overhand right. Schmidt with the right uppercut. Oh, Schmidt was some great, like, Schmidt's been in a hockey fight before. That was she got her hand around the neck and just started punching as if she was grabbing the jersey. That was some hockey fight shit right there. 328. Left by Schmidt. $319. Left by Schmidt. Schmidt got to keep them hands up. Oh, big left by Schmidt. Nash with a nice 1-2 and a knee. High kick attempt by Schmidt, but she fell and Nash runs at her, but Nash unable to get anything there. Nice 1-2. Dude, this is a way closer round than the first. Having said that, the volume by Nash might carry her. Despite Schmidt probably tagging her with the better shots this round. 90 degrees colder than where I'm at. Hey, it's great to have all the homies here. I feel like Fury FC always brings in like the hardcores of the channel. I feel like every Sunday, summer or winter, Fury FC brings out the hardcores for a little bit. Nice step back right by Schmidt. Nash re-enters the clinch. Nice right uppercut by Nash. Another knee by Nash. Left by Schmidt. Right by Schmidt. 203. Kick to the body by Nash. Knee by Schmidt. Clinching. Nash is slowing down. 149. With that pace, not going to be able to throw like 5 shots in every combo every time. Oh, looking for the single leg. Can Schmidt get the single leg? I just got back from training, man. I missed so many fights. And Quincy Evans, dude. Quincy Evans is my new favorite fighter. I fucking love that guy. He threw so many soccer kicks. All to the body. All legal. Right hand by Nash. Nash for some shots. Oh, knee by Schmidt. I'm flattered by being called a hardcore. Let's go, Logan. Let's fucking go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
1 minute. Through thick and thin. Hiccups and all, ladies and gentlemen. Fury FC on Sunday. Usually just the main card, but I knew a lot of people weren't going to be able to watch a lot of the prelims, so I wanted to at least be able to give you guys some updates. Oh, big left by Schmidt. 46 seconds. Dude, this is a sick fight. Oh, right hand by Nash. Dare I say 1-1 going into the third? It's either Nash 2-0 going into the third or 1-1. And Nash winning the first round, Schmidt winning the second round. I wish we had the striking numbers because I'm almost certain that Nash still out-volumed Schmidt in the second round like she did in the first round, but Schmidt definitely landed the better strikes in the second round. Each of them throw the knee in the clinch. Couple right hands by Schmidt. Again, smash that like button, subscribe. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Oh! Each of them trading at the bell there. 1-1. Yeah, I got it 1-1 going into round 3. Oh, no, they had 50. I was one of them. They had 50. They went from 1,200 to 1,500 on YouTube to 50. It's insane. Oh, we were very critical of them, trust me. Even though I'm the chump who paid for it to watch it. I mean, I'm critical of Cage Fury FC even putting them on there for free. Yeah, dude. I think they capped at like 58, but like they kept around 35 to 50 the whole time. It was a joke. I also heard one of them trains at a Tiger Beetle. That's Corey Sandhagen, someone else's gym. Forget the fighter running it. Okay, sweet. Up in Colorado? Not a fan of OnlyFans. Oh, yeah, we shame them. We shame them. All right, round 3. Sick fight. I got it 1-1. And, oh, big knee in the tie clinch by Carsyn Nash. Nash with the right hand. Nash with another right. Corey Sandhagen and Carrington Banks. They should do it like Cage Fury and LFA are doing instead. Absolutely. Mr. Good KO, I think, too. Who was that? Oh, big right hand, Carsyn Nash. There's a bunch of good. Oh, what's his name? Who got flatlined? $419. It was who the fuck was it who got flatlined, chat? I want to say it was it Turan? A lot of the fights are mixed up. So a lot of the fights on Tapology and on Fury FC don't have the right opponents. But I'll bring it up after this fight and we'll re-jog the memory. 341. I did. I mean, not everyone, but I try. The pancake one. Ryzen. 326. And unified rules, KSW. But I don't like fake MMA. 318. Back take by Carsyn Nash, but she might fall off. $305. Good job by Carsyn Nash. She's going threatening an arm bar, but she's not going to get it, or like a arm submission, but she's not going to get it. She forced Hannah Schmidt to turn, although Hannah Schmidt did a good job and turned out of it. I think it was the guy Brett Kelly fought. And it wasn't Ethan Afalege. It was somebody else. Oh, it was the guy Tevin Sandoz fought. Who did Sandoz end up fighting? See, this is what's so annoying. They're all mixed up. I think Tevin Sandoz landed a sick knockout as well. I think he was the one. 213. Yo, what's up, Activate A? Yo, Saladine's insane. 204. Right hand by Schmidt. Schmidt looking for the takedown. Yeah, so Tevin Sandoz definitely scored himself a sick knockout. Then there was that other one. Fuck. I think it was Brett Kelly. $137. Right hand by Schmidt. Oh, looking for the takedown is Carsyn Nash. Carsyn Nash with the takedown. Dude, this round is going to be tougher to score. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. $110. Oh, trying to pass in a mount. Nice job trapping that left arm of Schmidt. Schmidt with some grounded knees. Dude, we're seeing more superior rule set on this card than on even Japanese cards. 52 seconds. I mean, Figueiredo at plus money is solid. And then Kamara should win, so not bad. 32 seconds, back up to her feet. Right hand by Schmidt. Schmidt with the left. Nash looking for the knee. Schmidt with the 1-2. Schmidt with the right uppercut. Schmidt doing more damage here. Schmidt with a triple left jab and a right hand with a 1-2 by Nash. Nash with the right hand. 18 seconds. Nash gets the takedown again. It's all going to come down to what do the judges value more in this third round? Do they value the control time and takedowns by Nash? Or do they value... Oh, arm submission attempt here by Schmidt. You gotta add that to the equation. Way tougher round to score, but I think that Schmidt got it. I think round 2 and 3 goes to Hannah Schmidt. I think round 1 goes to Carsyn Nash, but round 2 is the swing for... I think round 2 is the... I don't know. We'll see. Carsyn Nash might win this fight. And would I hate it? No. I think Nash won. That third and second round were close. You know what's funny though, Shane? The only round in this fight that was clear was round 1. Round 1 for Nash. Round 2 and 3 could go either way. I say Nash. I'd watch it. I don't know if I'd love it, but I'd watch it. Because already it'd be real MMA compared to the UFC, which is fake MMA. It's crazy that the NFL, the MLB, the NHL of MMA is fake. MMA upsets a Nash win. Nash got a few takedowns. Did she do enough with them? The elbows on the first one. Good fight though. Good fucking fight. Nash's boxing is insane. Maybe she would have cut the 3 pounds. She couldn't get all those takedowns. No, I am a firm believer in, like, if you miss weight and like, this is assuming you legitimately try to cut, like, you might have more issues in your fight than not, because clearly something was hampering the weight cut. Yeah, first round Nash for sure. The next two. Hey, Carsyn Nash gets it done. I agree. 2nd and 3 are close, but Schmidt might have done it. Nash won. Yep. Carsyn Nash. Nasty Nash. Look at the hematoma on her forehead. Sick fucking fight, man. Sick fucking fight. She's thanking everyone, too, for taking the fight, given that she missed weight, too. So that's a good one, man. That's a good one. Love when the WMMA fights fucking deliver and don't, like, slow the card down at all, right? All right. And right into the next fight. Right into the next fight. Drake Lopez against Justin Longoria. Nasty business. Dang, her forehead is jacked. All right, Drake Lopez 4-6 as a pro. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak. 0 knockouts, 4 submissions, 0 decisions. That's what we love to see. 4-6-1 in Fury. 2 first round armbar finishes against a guy making his debut in a 2-10 guy. Justin Longoria 5-1 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Scary looking motherfucker here. 2 KO, TKOs, 2 submissions. Never been finished. I don't know if I'd call this guy a Waffle House fighter. He looks like pretty respectable. 5-1 in Fury. Beat a 6-1 in his leg. I think calling this guy Waffle House fighter is a little disrespectful. Both were relentless. She ate some shots. Draw and buy UFC. God, if there's any league I'd want to buy tomorrow, it'd be buy you. But anyways, move to Louisiana. I'd move to Louisiana tomorrow to run by UFC. But anyways, I digress. 4-fight win streak. Lost to Jacob Silva. Probably wants that one back. But then got a good win via ninja choke against 6-1 guy. As an amateur, went undefeated as well. Oh, no. Nash is a Waffle House fighter. A lot of squash matches. Yeah, she had good boxing. I was impressed. I don't think I've seen her fight before. I'm definitely going to remember that one. Justin Longoria, I think, is going to win this one. Drake Lopez, 2 submission victories. Can he make it 3? I don't know why this guy ain't fighting Paris Moran. Dude, because they can't. Paris Moran needs a win. That's why. Paris Moran lost to Jacob Silva in his last fight. He needs a win. So they're giving him the fucking... I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. I hate being disrespectful towards the fighters, but, like, are you fucking kidding me, bro? This is some Pride FC tune-up fight shit. Anyways. Drake Lopez, 25. Justin Longoria. He needs to change up his profile picture because he looks like... He looks like an angry auntie from Northern Canada in this picture. All right. Shane, you picking Longoria? Longoria. Hope you're doing well, Activate A. Good to see you. Longoria. Oh, he's in Lafayette. Let's fucking go, Louisiana. He looks like someone's abuelita. Looks like someone's abuelita or someone's auntie, like I said, from Northern Canada. Why I just said crackhead. Angry auntie. Yeah, come on, Justin. Change your profile picture. Change your profile picture. All right, he is fighting out of Texas. So they got all that wrong. Boston? Boston, Justin. I thought he said Boston. I was like, wait, what? Where the fuck is he from? All right, this ref's pretty good. Dream matchup fight? Did you guys... Who the fuck said that on the commentary? He looks nothing like that. Someone on the commentary said this is a dream matchup, and 1-2 by Drake Lopez. I mean, is Drake Lopez really that good and we just don't know about it? Drake Lopez going for the takedown, and great job by Longoria. Great reversal. Longoria now in half guard. 438. Trying to roll to his left is Drake Lopez, but Longoria staying in half guard. Longoria now trying to push, or Drake Lopez trying to push Longoria away. Now re-entering half guard, couple of right hammer fists. Drake Lopez does seem nasty off his back, though. He did trap that right arm by Justin Longoria, and pretty good at scrambling. .406. Drake Lopez had a shirt parroting the best Texas grocery store when he walked out, so I'm going with him. Head boys. 351. Not able to do much in the top position here is Justin Longoria. A scrambling, squirmy Drake Lopez. Had Chatman fought yet? Chatman? No. .318. Still in half guard. Trying to land a big left elbow is Longoria, trying to snatch a heel was Drake Lopez. Uses it to get back up to his feet. Yeah, he's not fought yet. Good to see you, PTG. Oh, big right hand by Drake Lopez. Overhand right by Lopez again. Front kick by Longoria. Lopez looking for a takedown and some hammer fists by Longoria. Lopez attack at the ankle. Oh, heel hook attempt. Drake Lopez looking for the first round submission again here, but getting out of his Longoria. Oh, not quite yet. Oh my goodness, he might get it. Drake Lopez doesn't have the leverage he needs, but he's trapped that right leg of Justin Longoria. 222. You got to be careful in these exchanges. Oh my God, he could go for a calf slicer. Drake Lopez could go for a calf slicer here. Justin Longoria grabs one of his legs and goes, all right, you want to play this jiu-jitsu game? Let's play. 203. Drake Lopez still attacking the foot of Longoria, but Longoria now jumping on his back and might attack a rear naked choke. .144. Oh, rear naked choke. Left arm under. Both hooks in. That arm's under the chin. He just needs to clamp it, and I think he does now. Dude, good job fighting the hands. 1 minute and 8 seconds. Great job fighting the hands by Drake Lopez. Longoria is not letting that arm go, and he does. Drake Lopez, he's gonna survive. Oh, arm triangle choke now? No fucking way. Switches to the arm triangle choke. Oh my God, now it's tight. Beautiful switch to the arm triangle choke. Now this tap is imminent. 47 seconds left. Longoria with a beautiful arm triangle choke. Dude, and Drake Lopez is able to shift out of this again. That's two submissions that Justin Longoria almost had on Drake Lopez in this round. 30 seconds remaining. Lopez is squirming. Oh, and Lopez now looking for the heel hook. No way. 18 seconds. And he loses it. First round 2, that sub is just going to get harder. Oh, big knees to the by Longoria. Some superior rule set action. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Dude, the UFC is a joke. The UFC is an absolute joke. An absolute joke. It's a disgrace to the sport that we see more superior rule set action in fucking Fury FC. Absolute joke. Round 2, baby. Round 2. Absolute joke. Lopez got heat for sure. Let's go. He looks like Ralph Barbosa. Yossi's falling off. Grounded knees to the body. Fight of the... Yeah, Izzy versus Piper's fight of the century. I hope that fight makes us all eat crow and it's actually like a sick fight. Fight still going on. Round 2. Lopez with the high kick. Drake Lopez... better than his record shows. He's pretty sound on the feet. Oh, big 1-2 by Drake Lopez. And he's squirmy from his back. Longoria. Oh, almost ate a head kick. 420. Smoke him if you got him. Step back left by Longoria. Longoria with the left hook. Left hand by Lopez after he throws that high kick. Lopez looking for the takedown. Can't get it. Good underhooks by Longoria. Lopez looks tired. $402. 420 nuts. What's up, Kenny? Nice. Not nice. Failed judo throw. What's with the failed judo throws here today? By Drake Lopez, and Longoria ends up in the top position. Back up to their feet. Oh, right. Hand by Lopez. Straight front kick by Longoria. Both of them just ate some big shots. Drake Lopez is spinning back. Drake Lopez is going to have to watch his entries as he's had some... Oh, nice left to the body by Lopez in a high kick. He has had some labored entries now that he's getting tired, and he's going to have to watch that knee by Longoria. But nice body lock, just want to say that by Drake Lopez, and a beautiful slam. Oh, what a takedown. Oh, what a takedown. I'll believe that card when I see it. I don't even believe it's going to happen. I don't think they're going to put 8 title fights on a card in the White House where no one can buy tickets. 254. But we'll see. 247. In the full guard. What is happening? Yawning, hiccuping. This is a shit show. 237. 6 slam indeed. Oh, now looking for an arm bar from the bottom of Drake Lopez. He loves his arm bars by getting out of his Justin Longoria. Justin Longoria now trying to settle in half guard. 223. I know the White House is gonna good if Alex ain't fighting on it, Jones isn't on it, and Tom isn't on it. Oh, but Patty and Conor McGregor, man, they're gonna make for a sick card. See, that's the thing. I want to see Trump versus Putin. No, but they're boys. I want to see friggin' Elon Musk versus Zuckerberg. Like, let's go full prime show MMA. Even they pull up 8 title fights on it. Look what happened with Ryzen. Good in concept, but gonna end up with 5 title fights. Hopefully, true. And then it's gonna clog up the divisions. Yeah, Elon versus Musk. UFC should be ashamed of themselves. 132. Side control now for Justin Longoria. Actually, no, still modified half guard. He's got that right leg still between Drake Lopez's legs, but not a lot of action here. No, he is not one. Now trying to get into mount. Other leagues are catching up. Other leagues are just as or more entertaining too, which is the biggest thing. 102. Back take here by Longoria. Longoria with the left hook in. Trying to soften up Drake Lopez. Zuckerberg been practicing. Yeah, that's the thing. Zuckerberg been practicing and Elon's got the weight advantage. So it should make for a good fight. Oh, rear naked choke attempt again. You're getting that right arm around. And Justin Longoria, 43 seconds left. 43 seconds. Unable to get the rear naked choke. Continuing to roll is Drake Lopez. He's freaking slippery from the bottom and he reverses and now he's in the top position. 20 seconds. Oh, and Justin Longoria reverses the reversal. It's the Uno reverse card, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and he's looking for a late submission attempt, but he's not going to get it here. Zuckerberg's a reptilian. He does look like those walking reptilian, like 90s costumes, you know, like when there was like a reptile bad guy in like every fucking TV series in the 90s at one point. He looks like the freaking costume that every one of those shows would use. And thank God they changed the apex to the meta apex so we can just like it even more, right? Dude, this is a pretty good fight too. Very technical. I do think that Justin Longoria is up 2 rounds. Ancient hyperdimensional reptilian overloads. Yes. Again, there's not open scoring. Jane, open scoring is not a thing in this league. Here, I'll type it so you can understand. So yeah, I mean, close rounds. Like Lopez had his moments in both rounds. I just think if we look at the entirety of the round, Longoria 2018 or 1919. All right. Longoria has not won yet. No.
Let's get it all.
All right, Drake Lopez. Good boxing to start off the round. 436. Left hand by Longoria. Longoria with the 1-2. Lopez been throwing heat, though. What the fuck is up with that dude's picture? Right? Like, bro, change the picture. Change the picture. It looks like someone's angry abuelita. 420. I love that in the chat, by the way. I would have been like, can we take another picture? The commentator just pulled up Tapology on the broadcast. That just shows that they don't care enough to know their fighters. Well, yeah, they don't. Fury FC has the worst play-by-play and broadcast team in all combat sports. They think they're recording a podcast. They don't know what they're talking about. Nor do they give any info on the fights. Less than I'm giving right now. Right hand by Longoria. Missing with the left knee. Lopez 2018. Well, the fight's not even over, so this guy's lying to you. Damn, that was funny. 332. Looking for the takedown is Lopez. Unable to get it, and Longoria gets the back again and starts going to town. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock, and he's already got both hooks in. I'll say this. Lopez, way better of a fighter than I thought he was coming in. Way better. Guy's actually super skilled. Justin Longoria, though, he's got that like Navarrete fucking build. And even though he's not the quickest, he just flows well and he's got good technique. And he's looking for that rear naked choke again, dude. And Lopez with the reversal. One thing I'll be critical of, Longoria doesn't body triangle. If he would have employed the body triangle there, Drake Lopez would not have been able to reverse, but Drake Lopez reverses, and that's huge with 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Oh, and Longoria looking for a triangle. Can maybe go for an arm here. 224. Now Longoria going for a submission from the bottom. I think it's just he isn't good against strikers with jiu-jitsu defense. 212. Oh, triangle choke is getting deeper. Triangle choke is getting deeper. 2 minutes. And if Lopez is good at anything, it's surviving fucking submissions. He survived like 4 already tonight. Oh, he's not going to get it, man. He's not going to get it as Drake Lopez postures up. 143. February 28th is Navarrete time. I can't wait, dude. Love watching him fight. I don't even really like boxing, but I fucking love watching Nav fight. Oh, and getting out of it is Drake Lopez, and now Drake Lopez is going for a guillotine. Drake Lopez is going for a late guillotine. 1 minute on the clock. This might... God, another super tough round to score, man. Back up to their feet. I think whoever wins this last minute, whoever does the best in this last 50 seconds should win the fight. High kick in the left hand by Lopez. Longoria with the left hand. Longoria with the knee. 41 seconds. Right hand by Longoria. Because honestly, up until this moment... the fight has been wicked even. Oh, Longoria drags Lopez down, looking for a final back take. 29 seconds. Can't take the back. Good job by Drake Lopez, but Longoria pins him down and lands a couple right hands. It's just little things like this. Like the route was so back and forth, but Justin Longoria might sneak it out because he... Oh, Darce choke attempt by Drake Lopez, but no, Longoria almost got full mount there. Just a really good fight, man. Just a really good fight, a good display of all the martial arts. Hammer fists, and ending up in the top position is Longoria, and that will do it, ladies and gentlemen. Sick fucking fight, boys. Great fight. Great fight. Drake Lopez in particular, man. Way better than I expected. Some good fights. I mean, we got to jump back on the finish train soon here, guys. But I'll take it. I'll take these fights that go the distance that are super entertaining. Which this one was. We're awaiting the official decision. Good grappling. I enjoyed it. His chin is good as fuck, but Sugar Nunes has Jupiter bombs in his hand, so I think Nav gets chinned, and off effective work, Justin won every round. Or off effective work, Justin wins every round. He did not win yet, dude. You got to stop doing that. All right, we are awaiting the official decision. I only put you in timeout. You can come back, but like, just stop doing that because some people don't know if you're being serious or not. He's definitely took that photo with the Motorola Razr. Big boss. All right, we're listening in now. Oh, these guys are fucking tiny, bro. Yeah, 125. I didn't even realize. Third, the scores are all over the place. Justin Longoria won. I don't agree with 30-27. Oh, but you know what, though? I can see it. I can see it. Good fight regardless. Oompa Loompas. Abuelito won, and the winner is Justin Longoria. He threatened subs every round, so I can see, but Death thought Lopez got one in there. 2 judges had Lopez winning 1 judge had 30-27. I don't know what this means. Is Jane swearing at me? One effective work. I think Justin took every round. Good fight. Good fight. Good fight. All right, who's coming up next, guys? Who's coming up next? We have... Wait, do we have Moran next? Yeah, Orpineda versus... Okay. This fight is a disgrace to the promotion. This fight is a disgrace to the promotion. I'm tweeting that too. What? The Mexican walking out a country road is amazing. Copa Pacquiao is Nepali for the Clafall berry is ripe. The Clafall berry is ripe as fuck. Google Translate's been pretty good these days. The most ripest of berries, baby. All right, so former UFC prospect, and I say former as like Paris Moran was 1 win away from a UFC contract or contender series, and lost to Jacob Silva split decision. He also got knocked out by Alden Correra, but Alden Correra pissed hot for the marijuana, so that turned into a no contest. But let's just go over Paris Moran now. I'm a big Paris Moran fan. I want to see him succeed, but I don't want to see him succeed against absolute layups like this. You know what I'm saying? This does nothing for his career, in my opinion. I don't think this gets him closer to the UFC, in my opinion. This might get him to Dana White Contender Series. 3 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 7 decisions. Very well-rounded. Good boxer, great wrestling, good jiu-jitsu. 12-3-1 in Fury. At Fury 100, as the underdog, got knocked the fuck out by Alden Correra. No worries, buddy. Yo, come over to our YouTube channel. The only reason we're on Twitch, which is why you're the only one there, is because we just tell people on Twitch to come over to YouTube. Same name, but way bigger chat, and you can actually hang out with the homies here. But yeah, got knocked the fuck out by Alden Correra. Correra pissed off for weed, so it turned into a no contest. Then lost a split decision to Jacob Silva, where he looked okay, but didn't look himself, and he was supposed to beat Jacob Silva. That was supposed to be his layup. Now they put him up against a 4-9-1 Jermaine Orpineda Ponce, who does have 3 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, and 1 decision. He's been submitted 4 times. 2-4-1 in Fury, 1-3 in Combate Global, 1-2 in Peak Fighting. Lost to Alden Correra as well. He got knocked out by him. Lost to a 3-1 guy. No contest against this guy. Beat a 1. His best win in the last few years has been against a 1-0 guy. I mean, Paris Moran should win this one. Hey, cheers, buddy. Cheers. Paris Moran should win this one. It's a stay busy fight, right? Paris Moran looks as red as a ripe kafal berry in that Tapology picture. Yeah, somebody fucking turned up the freaking color. The color dial. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. 125 pounds. Can Paris Moran get his career together? German versus Paris. All right, round one. Let's get it. Can Paris Moran get back in the UFC off this win? I don't think so, but hell yeah, Gio. We'll see you in the YouTube chat. 441 low kick by Orpineda. Hell yeah, dude. I'll be live for the rest of the card. And I'll be doing play-by-play for your boy as well. Thanks for it's cool that you found us through Twitch, but you'll find that like our community is way better on YouTube. Oh, nice left hand by Orpineda. High kick by Paris Moran. That was a gasp. Not the first time. Oh, they're thrown in the pocket. Oh, Orpineda just cracked Moran. Orpineda just cracked Moran. He dropped him and ran back up to his feet. Body lock. Bro, if Paris Moran loses to this guy, Fury just has to stop giving him friggin' layups and just give him normal guys because he won't even be able to beat the layups. But he did land a nice takedown. Paris Moran, side control here. Orpineda, better striker than he is a grappler. And, yeah, Paris Moran does have great wrestling. 338. I didn't know people did fight companions. 330. The MMA holes will tell you that nobody did before them. 315 on Twitch. I'm the only one, I guess. I literally only stream to Twitch to tell people to come over to YouTube. 306, Moran not doing much in the guard. $257. Paris fans chanting for him. 245. Moran trying to pass guard here, but Orpineda actually trapping the arm. $221. Oh, good job getting back up to his feet is Orpineda. Paris Moran with the left hand doesn't land. 2 minutes on the clock. 203. Low kick by Orpineda. High kick by Orpineda. Blocked by Moran. Low kick by Orpineda. Go, 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 go. Please work. 142. Oh, Moran with a nice knee. Orpineda with the right hand. Low kick by Orpineda. 129. Orpineda with another low kick. Orpineda's been teeing off low kicks on that lead right leg of Moran, dude. 119. Another low kick by Orpineda, but Moran makes him pay with that left hand. Moran's got a good high guard. Nice 1-2 by Moran. Orpineda with a low kick. High kick by Orpineda, blocked by Moran. Orpineda with another low kick. That right leg of Moran starting to bruise, man. But Moran punishes him again with the 1-2. Orpineda, another low kick. Moran walking forward. Misses with the right jab. 1-2 by Orpineda. Moran, great job timing that, getting the shoulder lock, and he's looking for the trip takedown. Can Orpineda keep this on the feet? 15 seconds left. Or can Moran get one last takedown? Oh, Paris Moran just jumps on the back of Orpineda and drags him to the ground. Great back take. And that's going to do it for the first round. Good round, man. Good round. Paris Moran won the round back, but dude, Germany cracking Paris and throwing the first punch early. I mean, very, very fitting to, the history. I have no idea who threw the first punch. It was probably France. Germany's winning this round. Nice. What are you picking up, Amberly? I should twist one up for the next fight. A little reminiscent, one might say. Hey, look at that. Nazim Sadikov's in the audience. Guys, smash that like button and subscribe. Paris survived the Blitzkrieg. By the way, I'm continuing to roll out highlights from prospects coming up on this next UFC card. I posted the Denzel Freeman video today. Moran 1-0. Happy days are here hanging. Absolutely, Amberly. All right, round 2. Next week will be like the good old days. We're going ham next weekend. 441. Moran bruising on that lead right leg and a low kick again by Orpineda. Oh, nice knee entry by Moran, but a good high guard by Orpineda. Orpineda with the left hand. He just got KO'd. What the fuck is Alex talking about? Wait, what? What did he say? What did he say? I have it so low. Dude, yeah, he doesn't know what he's talking about. Big left. Oh, is he talking about Moran? I'm guessing he was glazing Moran and how great of a streak he's on or something like that. And it's like, bro, he's not. It's good stuff, but I got to cut down. 350. Superman punch attempt again by Moran, but Orpineda got out of the way. Got to drive across state. Got 5 weed shops within 5 miles. That is true. Washington State's blessed. Oh, Moran catching the leg kick, pushing Orpineda to the ground and in the top position, landing some big left hands. Moran just pushing his hand on the neck of Orpineda and just fucking sock with big left hands. Now Moran goes for a guillotine. Moran now gives up position for a guillotine. He said Nazir should be in the top 15. Jeez. Reverse guillotine now, but Moran can try to get mount. Yo, what's up, dude? 302. Your boy didn't win. Justin Longoria won decision. But it was a good fight. 252. Inside control right now is Moran. Looking to get back up to his feet is Orpineda, but Moran might have him in a darce. Knee as he's trapped his neck. 230. Oh, Orpineda's bleeding. Starting to paint the canvas red. 224. Moran lets it go. And Moran with a nice judo throw. Doesn't complete it, though. Good job by Orpineda. I will say Orpineda is better than I thought he was, too. Or maybe just Moran ain't it, man. God, I don't want to believe that, though. I had such confidence that Paris Moran would be in the UFC at one point. Orpineda almost landed a spinning elbow. 157. Back to their feet. Back at center. Low kick, swinging to miss by Orpineda. And nice job by Paris Moran catching him. Oh! With a body kick, but Orpineda landed a big right hand. 135. Orpineda, right hand and a low kick again. Moran got game. My just thing is like Moran should be dominating. And he's winning, but he's not dominating. So I'm a little 1-2 swing this by Orpineda, who's over swinging now to try to catch him. This is where Moran can time a counter. Nice left by Moran. Moran with the left. And Orpineda might gas himself out over swinging here. Moran with the right hand. Moran with the 1-2. Oh, Orpineda with the left. Playing a little possum there. 1 minute remaining in this second. Left hand by Moran. Good fight, though. Moran looking for a flying knee. And then right hand. Yeah, Orpineda nose busted up. His timing's off right now. He's just swinging with some big shots. A low kick. Might have some trouble breathing through that nose. He doesn't know. Got to check leg kick. Orpineda just telegraphing these shots too well, but dangerous shots, clearly. I mean, he tagged Moran early. Oh, nice counter right by Moran. Oh, and jumping forward again is Orpineda with some big shots. Five seconds, right hand to the body. God, sneezing and hiccuping at the same time sucks. Germany's gassed. How the tables have turned. Moran 2-0. Yeah, I got Moran up 2-0 as well. It's a good performance. It's a good performance by Moran. It's just not the great performance I think he needed. All right. Toxic's got it 1-1. Orpineda licking his wounds. Germany is gassed. A little taste of their own medicine. I'm still tripping on Fofos personally. All right. Round 3. Oh, Paris-Baron loves that flying knee. Tried it again there. Orpineda with the left hand. .441. Of course. Low kick by Orpineda. Right by Moran. One, two, swing and a miss by Orpineda. .420. Orpineda missing with the right hand. Oh, Moran lands a nice left. I say submission win by the end of round 3. Low kick by Orpineda. It's weird. I'm not tired, but when you hiccup this much, it's like you need air to come in through a different way. Ugh. And like yawning forces you to be able to breathe. I swear this is an ab workout with how long I've been fucking hiccuping today, guys. Ugh. I'm cursed. 340. Oh my God. Nice counter left by Orpineda, but he's just too slow now with that big overhand. Swing and a miss. Orpineda. Right hand to the body by Orpineda. It's a lot going on. Ugh. Oh, right elbow by Moran. Step back left. Low kick by Orpineda. Orpineda and a beautiful counter left by Moran. I'm so hungry too, so it's just like, it's just uncomfortable. It's just all around unfucking comfortable. Nice counters by Moran now. We're going to try to fucking smoke some hippie lettuce after this fight. Maybe that will help. If it doesn't, well, at least I'll be even more hungry for after the stream and the food will taste that much better. 224. Mick is there. I swear, every time Mick Maynard's there to watch Paris Moran, he doesn't have the best performance. And again, this fight, not a bad performance by any means. He won this fight in this third round. It's all him. But I would have liked to see something a little bit. I would have liked to see something a little bit better. I don't know. I would have liked to see him at least get the finish in the second round. Those were my expectations. But Orpineda, tough motherfucker. Got to give him credit where credit is due. Moran, nice boxing as he enters the pocket. Couple good shots. Says the guy who's on YouTube and not even at the fights. There, you got your attention. Hate to be the guy, but I feel Moran 2 years ago would have finished Jermaine in round one. I literally said that. I said that too. I was like, is this the same Paris Moran that I remember coming up and who I thought would surely be in the UFC? Nice right hand by Orpineda. Right hand by Moran. Left hand by Moran. Big left hand by Orpineda. 53 seconds left. Orpineda's going to have to go for it here or he's going to lose this fight. Left hand by Moran. Beautiful. 40 seconds. Oh, Moran just knocked him down. There we go, baby. Moran just knocked him down and he might finish him, and he does in the third round. Let's go. There we go. Where was that in the first round? Where was that in the second round? He broke his face, dude. He broke his face. He broke his face. Beautiful stuff. That's a feel-good finish. That's what we needed, baby. That's what we needed. Let's go, Paris. Let's fucking go. Moran is a cool guy. Filmed some stuff for him. Sucks. He always loses to the 4-ounce guys. He seems like just a fucking... excuse me, a good fucking human. I'm dying with the hiccups right now just because I have been for the last 4.5 hours. Hey, there's Mick Maynard. He liked that. He liked that performance. He liked that performance. Vive la France! Now then. You got Uno reversed. Had the John Anik curse. Je suis Paris. You should have submitted him. Hey, you were right about the finish, Mr. Rayet. You were right about the finish, though. Tabarnak de Carlis. Honestly, those are Quebec swear words. You wouldn't even use those swear words in France. All right, listening in for the official announcement. Paris Moran back in the win column. Try a spoonful of sugar. Makes the medicine go down. Mick Maynard can't wait to give this guy 12-12, then fight with his manager over text, right? I'm going to try everything after stream. But for some reason, the hiccups and I, that we're mortal enemies. I've had hiccups for 7 days, brother. I I had to go to the fucking doctor and be like, what the fuck is happening? Am I poisoned? Is this like dark magic? Like, what is happening? And he said at that point, it's just a mental game. As soon as I forget about them, they'll go away. Yeah, that's dude, when I get hiccups, I get them for a minimum of like 3 to 4 days. 7 days was the longest. So like, this is going to be a rough week. Hey, Paris Moran says, I know I need to stack up some wins, and I will. Hey, shout to Paris Moran. Acknowledge McMahon said that he knows he has to put together some more wins. And he's going to do that. He's only 29, so he's like, this year could be a really good year for Paris Moran. Last year wasn't. This year, so far, so good. He gives me Corey vibes. I get him for a couple hours, but I'm genuinely sorry. My God, that sucks. Dude, it's so fucked. Ever since I was a little kid, I don't know what, like, again, it's like a fucking demon. Dude, and no joke, sometimes I'll be like, oh my God, I don't think I've had a hiccup for like 20 minutes, and then suddenly it'll come back. And it's like, fuck! All right. We got Preston here, ladies and gentlemen. Fuck, the pacing's so good. I don't even have enough time. I don't even have enough time to go for the hippie last. Brandon Holmes, he's a good fighter. Fuck, this is honestly the best matchup on the card so far. Let's go, Preston! Sugar works every time. Doesn't for me, my friend. Doesn't for me. Definitely mental. Hiccups don't exist. We're living in a simulation. All right. Fuck. We don't have time for breaks here, guys. We don't have time for breaks here. No complaints given how many fights are on this card. 23 fights total, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we got Preston against Brandon Holmes. Both of them very good fighters. Huge 185ers. Preston entered the cage. We're ready to go. Let's get back in the... Not that I haven't been enjoying these long fights, and we obviously got to finish in the last fight, but in the final minute of the last fight. Let's see some early fucking carnage here. Whenever I get them, I take a sip of water and I'm completely fine. Elevated heart rate is supposed to be the thing. But I've tried everything. I could write a book on how every myth hasn't worked on me. Anyways, Preston is it Grange? Preston LaGrange? 4-0 as a pro. 27 years of age. Fighting out of Caged Aggression MMA, where he's the Caged Aggression champion, ladies and gentlemen, where he got that win. Fuck, that hurt. Where he got that win with an overhand right. First round knockout. Verbal fucking tap by Isaiah Robinson. I mean, what does this guy do other than knock motherfuckers out, ladies and gentlemen? That's what we want to see. Brandon Holmes, 5-1 as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 3 KO, TKO, 0 submissions, 2 decisions. He's been knocked out once, and that was his loss on Contender Series. That is right. He lost to Cam Royston on Contender Series. Cam Royston, fucking solid, though, so no shame in that. Beat Zach Borrego, Zach Borrego is one of those guys that don't let his record do the talking for him. He is a good fighter, and at one point he was, like, the UFC did have their eyes on him, but he just can't get over the hump. But he is a good fighter. Galante's pretty good fighter. Anthony Johnson's a good fighter. So he's got some good wins on his resume. I'm going to go with Preston. I'm waiting to hear how his name is pronounced. But I'm going with Preston. Fucking rightsy out of Iowa, baby. Midwest, stand up. LaGrange. I should have known. Abraham Lincoln looking mofo, about to either get a finish or get finished. Let's get on it. Doesn't work, buddy. I've tried it before. I've tried it. Like, I'm not lying, Chris. I've tried everything. When you have hiccups for over 5 days, you try everything. I even got my buddy to knock me out. I even asked my buddy to knock me out. And I came to again, so. From sugar to literally asking your homie to punch you in the face as hard as he can to put the lights out. I've tried everything. It's one of those things I have to battle mentally. I have to like tell myself that they don't exist. Oh, and right away with the takedown. Right away with the takedown is Brandon Holmes. I'll try the waterboarding later though too. 448. Going for the win. Shows these guys clearly need to go to a ton of crystal shops and get an amulet to ward off the evil spirits. I thought you were going to go down the meth route of the crystal there. 430. I don't even think crystal meth could cure this shit. 420. Great takedown early by Holmes in half guard. But trust me, chat, after the stream, I'm going to do all your suggestions in unison. Or at least one after the other. And then whatever works, I'll give you guys credit. 408. Back up to his feet is Holmes. Back into half guard. I think Holmes, by the way, I don't know if you saw. Yeah, I did. We're going head to head. 341 in half guard, maybe trying to set up an arm triangle choke. I've had that. It's happening forward. So elevated heart rate is the jump scare, drinking a lot of water, smoking, doing something physical. Elevated heart rate, there have been studies that have helped like a majority controlled group, but it doesn't work with me. .312. Postured up in full guard now. Trying to control the wrists of Holmes is LaGrange. Damn, a tablespoon of granulated sugar has had 100% success rate for you. Dude. I'm so happy for you and Chris in the live chat. Oh, yeah. Back up to his feet is Holmes. Big right hand by Holmes. Back up to their feet. Holmes body lock again. Since streaming today, like I haven't done anything on stream, obviously, but after stream, I'm gonna do everything. The fucking sugar. We'll start with the sugar. Since we got since Sugar's 2-0 in the chat right now. Another takedown by Holmes. Oh! He's out! Brandon Holmes! Come on, ref! End the fight! Oh my God, he doesn't even know where he is right now. Ref! Oh, this ref is awful. Superior rule set. This ref is awful. Get her the fuck out of here. Fire this ref. What a piece of shit. Fuck you, bitch. What a piece of shit. Horrendous ref. So what happened is Preston went for a triangle and he got rampage slammed. He got knocked out. Came to kind of not knowing where he was. The ref, he still doesn't know where he is, man. Poor guy. He can't even stand on his own right now. And the ref didn't call it and let it keep going. And Brandon Holmes landed some big shots. Fuck that ref. She's a bitch. Fire her right now. Fire that ref. Terrible ref. Terrible ref. What the fuck? What the fuck? Ref, come on. What the fuck, ref? Dude, he's dead. Come on, ref, he's dying. I was hyped as fuck for the KO, then quickly changed into disbelief from what I was seeing. That ref's always been, she's always been bad. This ref did that in front of Mick Maynard. Oh no. Texas refs and Texas commissions remain the worst in MMA. Agreed. They're worse in California, dude. That ref is a lunatic. It is over. Finally, it is over. Brendan Holmes wins TKO, but the ref let it go on way too long, man. Routinely, they show how garbage they are every Texas card I've ever seen. Yep. It doesn't matter. It is true. It is true. It is true. She better get fired, man. That was absurd. She's horrendous. As a current Texan, I know what I got to do. Time to start ref and get Dr. Lemon Lime in there, ladies and gentlemen. You just can't have those types of refs in the sport, man. You can't have those types of refs in the sport. That's dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Said shout out to Rampage Jackson. I love his little hat. Yeah, like what the fuck is this? Sucks, such a sick highlight, ruined by an absolute melon. He got KO'd 3 times. All right, let's look at the replay. Here's the slam. Boom, out. Out with the slam. That's when the ref has to dive in. Gets hit. Oh, then they gets hit 3 more times, and they didn't want to show that. Beautiful, beautiful TKO. I feel bad for Preston here. He shouldn't have taken that much damage. And fuck that ref. She deserves to be fired. They cut the replay. They cut the replay. Dude, and I love how the commentary's not even talking about it all. Fuck their commentary too, man. Bootlickers. Every single one of them. All right. They know someone fucked up. Okay, wait, what league is it? I heard he's fighting the Budo Sento champion, but we didn't get any confirmation yet. Is that expensive shower cap? It's freaking knitted shower cap. So I don't know how much friggin' use it's going to be. Kind of looks like a jellyfish. Oh, Chris Cushman just put in the chat. Here, one sec. Hey, I trusted TG1. We just didn't have a reference for it yet. All right, all right. MFL. Oh, yeah, Mexican Fight League. That's a good fight. That's a good fight. That was they're on Fight Pass now, right? And they had the freaking smorgasbord of ads. Yep. Yep, Paris Moran won. TKO in the end of round 3. I like how he's not fighting an absolute can. He's actually fighting like an accomplished regional fighter. So that's good. So that's good. All right, let's get to this next fight here as we keep on rolling. Love to see slam knockouts. Love when the refs actually do their fucking job too. All right. And that's the last thing I'll say about it. That's the last thing I'll say. All right. What do we got here next, ladies and gentlemen? We have Campos versus Minev. Oh, man. This... Derek Campos, he's old, brother. How old is he now? 37 years of age, certified unk, 20-3 as a pro, 1-4 in his last 5 fights, 9-9 in Bellator, 6 KO, TKOs, 5 submissions, 9 decisions. He lost in peak fighting. He lost in Muay Thai in peak fighting. He lost to Django Brandao in peak fighting. Yeah, he hasn't had a win since 2021, ladies and gentlemen. He hasn't had a win since 2021. Derek Campos trying to get back in the win column. Artur Minev, a very good prospect out of the Ukraine, undefeated. 3 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 1 decision. 3-0 in Fury FC. Beat a 4-1, 2-1, 25-2. Yeah, I mean, I have to go with Minev on this one. Brandon Holmes won, yes. Down to, I'll come back. There's at least there's more. I mean, we got 3 more fights left. We have 3 more fights left after this, Shane. Derek Campos ain't beating this guy at this stage in his career. I love Uncle Campos, but he's been around the block indeed. Thank you, Chris Cushman. They're being announced right now. All right, here we go. He has not fought yet, no. All right, round 1. Oops. 4:54. Thank God for the pacing. I'll give him that. Oh, and the Venom UFC and 1 shorts for Artur Minev. That's how you know he means business. He's got the and 1 UFC shorts from their last drop. 4:30. Archer's locked in. 4:20. I think that we're going to focus on this fight right now. We'll get to Silva later. Left hook, swing and a miss by Minev. Low kick by Minev. $4.10. I personally don't think Silva's going to win, but could he land a lucky punch? Absolutely. 4 minutes. Oh, nice 1-2 by Derek Campos. I hate saying lucky punch. Could he land a clean shot? Absolutely. He's a good fighter. Don't think he's going to win against Kamara here. But if he's an underdog, you want to throw like a few bucks on? I probably would too. But I watch fights, not numbers. 3:35. Bogan, the full breakdown before that fight. Oh, Campos with a nice right. Minev, high guard, but missed with his 1-2. Nice knee by Minev. Dude, Campos still got some speed, at least in the first round here. 1-2 by Campos. Minev missing with his counter right. Minev's being forced into a firefight here early. $3.05. Oh, left hand by Campos. Dude. Going for it here early, and I dig it. $2.56. Minev missing with the right hand. Freaking Muay Thai shorts versus and 1 shorts here, guys. Feints by both of them. Low kick by Minev. Campos walking him down, though. Pressuring him outside that center line. Left hand by Campos, but Minev blocked it. Campos with the counter right. Last week, Friday fights had decent kickboxing fights. It was a good change of pace. Last week's One Championships was pretty good. I don't really like One Championships kickboxing though, so I disagree that it was a good change of pace. I was actually annoyed. But the fight's delivered. Oh, counter left by Minev. He just dropped Campos. Counter left by Minev, and he just dropped Campos. It is all over. It is all over. It is all over. Holy shit. Beautiful counter left. I thought, luckily, the kickboxing fights were pretty good. I thought the MMA fight, the second MMA fight, stole the show as far as the not Muay Thai fights, but I'm not going to lie, Boogie. I watch one Friday fights for one reason and one reason only: small gloves Muay Thai. Are there some good kickboxing fights they put on there? Absolutely. But for the most part, I'm just like, I'm not here to watch kickboxing or MMA. I'm here to watch fucking small gloves Muay Thai. But they did deliver. They did deliver. Hey, what's up, Chrissy? Good to see you. Gio, One Championship Stream, subscribe. Thank you, Gio. Good to see you. Yeah, every Friday. Nice left hook, smashed him right on the nose. How's everybody's weekend going, by the way? Good to see you, Chrissy, Gio, Trilla. Nice left hook, smashed him on the nose. Oh my God. I've literally had the hiccups for like 8 hours today, and it's fucked, dude. Oh my God. All right, quickly, I'll show you guys what we cover on this channel. So if you haven't subscribed yet, I mean, you're about to, because I probably cover your favorite organization at least once every few months. But we cover everything here on the channel, man. We did Fury. This was actually a slow weekend for us. We only did 3 streams this weekend. We did Fury, KSW, One Championship. Last week we covered Fusion, Prime MMA, 559, Eris, ACA. We do, Japanese mixed martial arts, Czech mixed martial arts, Finland, Japan, Muay Thai, Japan, North America, Poland, Kazakhstan. This is American Muay Thai. It was okay. Peru, Korea, UAE, more One Championship, Argentina. I mean, we cover everything. Sweden, UK, Mexico, Middle East. So we cover everything on the channel, my man. We cover everything on the channel. Rep, I mean, fuck. We chillin', been a full glass or full glass of tap water, and you won't have hiccups. Nothing works. I'm going to try it all again after the stream because I've gotten, the sugar, the water, get someone to scare you. Chrissy, when I get hiccups, I get them bad. Like I've had them for 7 days straight before. And on day 6, after asking my friend to literally knock me out, because I was like, that must be the only way. After trying everything, that still didn't work as I'm knocked out there. So I went to the doctor and he said it was a mental thing. He's like, you have a weak mind when it comes to hiccups, and it's like a demon. It fucking takes over. So I'm going to try everything. I'm going to fucking hang upside down. I'm going to drink a bunch of water. I'm going to muck some fucking sugar. I'm going to waterboard myself like Wyatt said. What else, chat? I'm going to, Shane, the mantra, hiccups don't exist. And we're going to try to get through it. But yeah, after day 7, this was in college. It was in college too. I went to the doctor and I was like, what the fuck is happening? And he just laughed. He was like, I haven't had anyone come here for hiccups, but there was nothing wrong with me. So, but I will muck a full glass of water and some sugar later. Massachusetts ref. I mean, 1FC, or rather Thai FC, usually promote Thai, and they glaze them as well as Mitch glaze extra. Yeah, but again, I don't care who glazes who. I'm there to watch violence. One Championship as a whole is fucked. Shatri is literally holding fighters in his cage in his basement. Shatri jail. Like, I even offered to help break out Soldich. So, like, I don't pretend that One Championship isn't anything but a Muay Thai league that is corrupt as fuck with the judges, but it's entertaining as hell. So, as long as you don't let the judges' scorecards piss you off, it's fun on Fridays. It's fun on Fridays. I just looked at the Black Combat poster, and that shit is beautiful, dude. Black Combat is so awesome. Black Combat is so awesome. All right. Now we got Omar. We got the big boys. Omar against Chatman. Here we go. A lot of people have been asking about this one, guys. Terrance Chatman against Omar El-Sahlah. Now, Omar, for a big boy, does have good cardio. But let's be honest, Chatman is the better fighter out of the two, in my opinion, as far as being more dangerous in his striking and his finishing ability. He's 3-0 in Fury. Good win against Dwight Maters. Knocked out a guy making his debut. Knocked out a guy making his debut. As an amateur, went 4-0. All knockouts, all in the first round. Omar, again, good cardio. Despite his frame, he actually has good cardio. And dare I say he's actually slimmed down a little bit since the last time I've seen him fight. 31 years of age. He's out of that sweat MMA team. Lost to Anthony Wint. Lost to Joel Faglier. I did see him have a good performance against Miles Banks. And actually, that's the only time I've seen him fight, to be honest, was against Miles Banks. He did go 5-1 on the regional scene, beating one decent guy. All right. Who do you guys got in this one? Yo, what's up, Pick'em MMA? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Yes, sir, Omar. I'm picking Chatman. God, with only 3 more left. Down by 2. Fuck, I'll have to go head-to-head with you on the main or on the last 2 because I can't pick El-Sahlah to win this one against Chatman, dude. He just camped for Miles Banks at my gym. American Killer Bees. Yo, shout out to American Killer Bees, by the way. Good gym. You got that Barney body? He's got good clinch work from what I can remember. I've only seen him fight once. I'm going to pick Chatman in our beer bet. Let's see how he can handle the pressure of El-Sahlah up against the cage. Going with Chuck Norris. I'm surprised Chatman doesn't have a picture yet with how popular he is. Come on, Terrance, get your picture up. All right. Featured fight. I'd like to say it went by like this, but it's been a 5-hour stream. It's probably because of the fucking hiccups, to be honest. But really good fights on the card. Oh, like overall. Not just the main card. The prelims were a lot of fun as well. Let's just hope this isn't a stinker. The thing is, the way I see El-Sahlah winning is via stinking it up in his clinch work, right? But we'll see. The ball. Here's Terrance Chatman. Yeah, he's out of Houston. I've seen him fight just a ton on Fury. I missed Omar's. Maybe I watched one of his losses. I might. No, you know what? I did see him get submitted. But I didn't watch this fight because I remember when he went the distance. I remember commenting on his cardio and how he just wasn't gassed, even though it was a very clinch heavy pressure fight. Omar is the plus 300 underdog. He's out of 4 ounce. All right, round 1. Let's get it. Low kick by Chatman. Oh, Chatman just missing with the right hand. Oh, Chatman just knocked him down. It's over. Come on, ref. These refs are awful. These refs are fucked, man. They want these guys to... These want them to die, dude. These refs want these fighters to die, man. It's so sickening to watch. Do your fucking job, ref. do your fucking job. Another beautiful finish, tarnished by these awful referees. He was way too far, man. Literally, Fury FC might bring in the worst referees. Like, get this butterbean motherfucker out of here, and that's the referee I'm talking about. THC not allowed for the fighters, but apparently the refs are blazed out of their minds, dude. Damn it. Omar flatline followed by 5 unanswered shots. Dude, I know it's... And it was a beautiful knockout. We're looking at the replay right now. Omar walked forward, tried to pressure. The ref's too fucking slow, man. Big right hand. And right there, the ref, man. Way too slow. Way too slow. Way too slow. These old bums need to get some youngins who can actually move in. Beautiful performance by Terrance Chatman. But man, these refs got to go. And the winner by knockout, Terrance Chatman. Sorry, I'll get right back to the chat in a sec. I'm literally just calling out the promotion. I'm like, if you don't make a statement, you seriously don't care about the fighters. We know Fury FC doesn't care about their fans. We get it. But if Fury FC doesn't make a statement and at least say, like, look, the commission chose these guys, not us, or something. Either an excuse or, you know, we recognize that the safety of fighters is utmost priority and we didn't see that today. We'll do better. Something. If they do not make a statement, motherfuck this league, and they will never hear the end of it from me. I'm telling you that much right now. Get that ref a salad, dude. He looks like the butterbean, right? What is the job of the ref, man? Protect the fighter. Insane. Absolutely insane. That we had back-to-back refs. If it was just one, that's one thing. It's insane what's happening right now. Absolutely insane. Hopefully, those two refs are done for the night, man. Well, they should be fired then, because it's an absolute disgrace. Like, people's lives are on the line. Like, I'm not even, like, being over... Like, people's lives are on the line, and these refs are okay with guys nearly dying in there because they're so fucking stupid. That one girl, oh, he's not out, as she's staring at him, literally eyes rolled back to his head. Sorry. You should be at least suspended for that. And then this fat fuck... I'm just gonna walk very slowly around after he's getting hit in the face a bunch of times. Like, it's inexcusable at this point. Inexcusable at this point. Wonder what Mario's doing teaching these refs these days. I know that, what's his name? The other one, not Yamazaki, but fucking... Let's get on, come on! He does timekeeping now. All right, let's get to the next one here. Hey, walking out to a little Mac Miller. Let him in. Great. What was it, the kids mixtape? All right, co-main event here, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I'll try to get positive again, but that shit just... And this is coming from the guy who likes the violence. I like the violence that the refs fucking do their job. That one girl was done, but Butterbean walked around the block. Mac Miller, yes, rest in peace, man. I got to see him in concert, which was pretty awesome. I got to see him on the Blue Slide Park tour. So he played a lot of his earlier hits. All right. Takaya Suzuki. He is 6-1 as a pro. He is the challenger at 21 years of age. That is right. He ain't fucking fighting Cans and Gladiator and Gratchen anymore. He is here in the big show, Fury FC, where the refs want their fighters to die. I repeat, the refs in this league want their fighters to die, but I digress. 4 KO TKO, 2 decisions, 3-0 in Gratchen. And he fought once in XFC. So Gratchen, Shuto, and XFC making his debut in a bigger and more well-respected regional show for a title nonetheless. Now, we haven't seen too many guys from Japan come to the regionals in North America and win, other than Makoto Shinryu won in Cage Fury FC. I think a lot of people forget that he was the simultaneous Deep and Cage Fury FC champion before he vacated both of those titles to fight for the Bellator 125 strap back in, I want to say it was 23? The champion, ladies and gentlemen, Antonio Figueiredo. Is he the champion or is this vacant title, actually? Vacant title. Anyways, Antonio Figueiredo, the Texas homeboy, in front of his home crowd, 5 wins in Fury. How many KO TKOs? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 out of his 5 wins have been first round knockouts. He had a split decision against a very good opponent. You know, and the other guys he needed to win, and he proved that he was a lot better than them and that he understood the assignment. But did go to decision against the biggest test that he's had yet. And this is probably going to be a big test. Shane, I'm going Suzuki. We're going head-to-head. Let's go. It's still sanctioned violence. Like, we don't want to see someone die, just get fucked up a little bit. Exactly. He fight with Joshua Van. Which one? Oh, Figueiredo is out of his gym? Out of the War Training Center? I know. I don't think so, dude. I don't think this is Joshua Van's gym. Although Whitehead's at this gym, Zach Reese, Trevin Giles, Raheem Cleveland. So he's got some decent guys out of that gym. Oh, he fought Joshua Van. He fought Joshua Van as an amateur. He fought Alden Correa and Joshua Van as an amateur. No shame losing either of those two. And he went 5-2. So, like, Correa's a good fighter. Joshua Van's obviously a UFC champ. So, thank you for pointing that out. That typology picture for Suzuki looks like a graduation picture or something. Or like a fucking NSYNC, but Japanese version headshot. 4 ounces Van's gym. Yeah, that's what I thought. Korean drama photo. He's at a kill cliff. All right, here we go for the title. And I'm pretty sure this is 5 rounds. This isn't in California with their weird 3-round title fight shit. I will say the commission is fucked in Texas because they don't know how to produce refs, and their judging is sometimes a little sus. But at least they allow 5 rounds. Oh, no. Why is she reffing? Why is she reffing? Why is she reffing? Wow, I can't believe she's reffing a title fight. This is truly dangerous, ladies and gentlemen. I'm actually concerned for the well-being of these fighters. Like, I'm dead serious. I've never seen reffing this bad before. 438. Or if I have, this is like reached it. You know what I mean? 432. .408. Just jabs here. Body kick by Figueiredo. Knee to the body by Figueiredo. High kick, swing and a miss by Suzuki. Nothing's really happening yet, guys. A lot of feints by both these guys. Flyweights are the best. Yo, Tennille flew in with that one. 313. Yeah, we're on the co-main event, Eric. Right hand by Figueiredo. Body kick by Figueiredo. Good job managing the distance. .242. Body kick by Suzuki. Suzuki with a nice left hand. That Figueiredo didn't like that. 223. Feint by Suzuki. Suzuki with the wide side. Oh, Suzuki with a big left hand. Damn. He's got some power on these shots. .208. Low kick by Suzuki. Oh, and he's saying it's a low blow. I mean, this ref doesn't know what the fuck is going on, so she'll do whatever the fighters tell them to do, probably. I bet this ref will allow all the fighters to call their own fouls. Please, Suzuki, do it for Japan. It was... That was low. That was low. But she didn't see it. She wasn't even close to the action. Still taking time. Still taking time. This ref probably nervous after that last one. Knowing this Texas commission, she probably got a fist bump and a good job from the promotion after that. All right, still recovering is Antonio Figueiredo. All right, we're back at it, ladies and gentlemen. We're back at it. Oh, high kick attempt by Suzuki, just out of range. Hey, what's up, Davison? Good to see you. Good to see you. 140. Oh, big knee by Suzuki, followed by a right hand. Left elbow by Figueiredo. Figueiredo in the clinch. Suzuki looking for the takedown now. I love how Figueiredo clinched and Suzuki went right for the takedown. Like, okay, you want to clinch? Let's go to the ground. Right away, Figueiredo backed off. Good to see you back. Good to see you back. Swing and a miss by Figueiredo. Suzuki apparently has gotten some nasty flying knees, KOs. Hey, if you find them on Twitter, tag me in them quickly. This guy might be legit as fuck. He looks legit so far. He doesn't look like like some of the soccer moms we see on Deep. Love them. Shout out to them. They make those Deep Jewels cards a lot of fun, but doubt any of them would hold their own in North America. Nice footwork by Suzuki. Gets out of the way of Figueiredo's 1-2. $35 seconds. Oh, I remember his flying knee. I actually have it bookmarked already, which is hilarious. 18 seconds. Body language not looking good for Figueiredo. That was a 4-second KO. Yep, I actually have that. I have it saved, which is funny. See you later, Davison. The new hockey from home. Peace. I'm out. Knees by Suzuki. And that will almost do it for the first round. That will do it for the first round. All right, so this was Suzuki and Shuto, which Shuto's a good league. Some Mazadol shit. Yeah, we literally, as you can see, it was literally bookmarked. Wow. One more time. So nasty. Demon shit. J-pop hair and all. Just ran in and starched him. Yeah. I don't remember all the guys' names, especially the Japanese names off the top of my head a lot of the time, but half the shit I have bookmarked already. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
1-0 Suzuki. Yep. Right to the body by Figueiredo. Body kick by Figueiredo. Suzuki made it hard for Figueiredo to hit him in the first round. Last night in Rise, the Japanese fighters profile said they were all afraid of ghosts. So he had blood type and they were all afraid of ghosts. I wonder if all the same blood type, were all the same blood types scared of ghosts and different blood types scared of different things? Left hand by Suzuki entering the clinch. Oh, no, that's knockout that shows the blood types. Never mind. Never mind. Okay, never mind. They show the blood types there too. Oh my God, that's hilarious. I love how that's just part of Japanese Tale of the Tapes. Is their blood type? I feel like that's too much personal information. 356. Suzuki also had some nice wins in Grachin. Separated himself from the rest. And speaking of separation, they separate from the clinch and back at center 345. Suzuki with some feints. Suzuki with a big knee to the body and a left hand. I truly think Suzuki's getting the better of the striking exchanges. Figueiredo the overhand left. Suzuki step back. Suzuki with a big knee on Figueiredo's entry again there. Low kick by Suzuki. Suzuki, nice 1-2. Man, he's controlling the striking right now. He's like, he has an answer for Figueiredo when he comes in, and he can throw a little 1-2. Suzuki with a body kick. Left hand by Figueiredo. Oh, Suzuki with a step back left just dropped him. It is all. Oh my God. And it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. I thought this ref was going to allow Figueiredo to die. But that wasn't a bad stoppage. But Suzuki and new. Japan has another North American regional champion, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't seen this since Makoto Shinryu came to Cage Fury FC. Let's go, dude. This guy's legit. Mick is creaming his jeans right now. Dude, you got to imagine that Mick is going to invite him to Contender Series. Bang. Mick's probably nutting right now, thinking of UFC Japan. That too. Dude, he cut him with that shot. I mean, the ref at least saw this one. Oh, the way. Oh, then one more left. He covered up most of the shots, though, but yeah. I honestly thought the ref was going to allow that to go on for like 10 more shots. Hell yeah. Grotchen has a champion in North America. Beautiful. I love how he has power at fucking 125 too, man. He got cut from that shot. Or is his nose bleeding? Oh, his nose looks... Oh no, there's a cut right above his right eye there. That's what's been leaking on his forehead. And new, baby. And new.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Kamara calls for a stop to the fight. 2 minutes, 12 seconds until round number 2. Declaring your winner by TKO.
And new flyweight champion, Takaya Suzuki. He said, Dana, I'm ready to fight UFC. Let's go. Japan has another champion. Suzuki hits like a car crash. Refa killed him with the knee to the body. Maybe that's just his nose, but sheesh. What do I think of the Aparico versus Vasquez fight? Versus Vasquez. Literally, that was one of the 3 that I missed. That was literally one of the 3 I missed. So I started streaming right when Dismore won, or right when the Dismore fight was happening, and Dismore got an armbar victory. So my apologies, AV. I literally started streaming right when Harris and Dismore were fighting. So I had it on in the background, but like I don't recall enough to give you a play-by-play of that one. I couldn't even tell you who won, to be honest. I couldn't even tell you who won. But Dismore got an armbar win, and then we started streaming and covering every single fight after that. So my apologies, buddy. My apologies. English so good. Play the Kyoji clip.
Of course, I want to get the UFC belt, you know? Where's the Pantoja? he's my teammate, but it doesn't matter. I will beat you ass. Wow! Of course, I want to get the UFC belt, you know? Where's the Pantoja?
Dude, I didn't realize he was at Killcliff. I haven't had a chance to yet. It's been go, 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 but I will. Business. How's your day going, sis? So sick. Dude, yeah, that's sweet. He's at Killcliff. Hell yeah, dude. Weekends aren't weekends. But I got to get stuff prepped for the week later, so I'll go over it. But solid on this dog and crazy last week. All right, we're at the main event, by the way, guys. And I've had to piss so bad for so long, but the pacing is too good. The pacing is just too good. The refs are horrendous. Fury FC hates their fans, but the pacing is unbelievable. Someone's got in trouble for that on Vancouver Island, so I don't know. All right, I can't believe 23 fights. What is this? ACA? 23 fights, and we've covered 20 of them. So we were a little bit late. I wanted to make sure that everything worked on the OnlyFans app before I started streaming. So that's why we missed the first 3. Cortez, my Dominican brother. All right, let's get to this last one. And we got another title on the line, man. Matheus Silva, 9-3 as a pro, but I'm not going to lie, chat. The only reason he's getting a title shot is because he upset Cameron Graves. If Cameron Graves would have beaten him, it wouldn't have mattered. If Silva would have beaten just another guy on the roster, it wouldn't have mattered. But the fact that they wanted Cameron Graves to fight for the title and that he lost as the favorite, that is why he's fighting for a title right now. I have to go head-to-head with you, Shane, for the win. So I'll go head-to-head with you. I do think Kamara is going to win, but I'll go head-to-head for the beer bet. 9-3. 5 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. He hits hard. He's got decent scrambles as well. 3-0 in Iron Fight Combat. 1-2 in Katana Fight. Was it interim belt? It must have been interim belt for Cameron Graves. But anyways, it was supposed to be a layup. Maybe a layup's disrespectful, but it was supposed to be an easy win for Cameron Graves, as the last fight that Silva had before fighting Cameron Graves was in 2023, and he lost to Chris Moutinho in CES via ground and pound. Before then, he had not won a fight since 2021. Now, he fought a little karate combat. He's got good striking. He went on a hell of a run early in his career. Again, had a great out-of-nowhere win against Cameron Graves where he was able to knock him out in the first round. He has that power. He has good striking. But is he as well-rounded and as dangerous as Abdul Kamara? I'm going to say no. 10-2 for Kamara. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's out of the MMA lab. 1 KO TKO, 5 submission, 4 decisions. Izzy Chinny I don't want to go as far as say he's chinny, but he can get knocked out. And what does Silva do best? Knock motherfuckers out. I just think his striking ain't bad, despite only having one KO TKO, but he's just so much more well-rounded in the other areas that I think he'll be able to probably stink this up a little bit and find the win via controlling and doing damage that way, or maybe even finding a submission. 5-1 in Fury. Split decision against Mana Martinez. Honestly thought he'd beat him a little bit more handedly, like he beat Josh Walker. Got knocked out by Eric Shelton. I'm pretty sure the first round was competitive, though, until Shelton cracked him in the second. And then just kind of cleaned out the other guys that Fury had at the top of the division and came in actually beating a 4-0 guy off Icon. And as an amateur, went 6-4, actually. But fought some decent guys on the amateur scene. Yo, thank you so much for being a member for 10 months. Let's go. A week till A-League, Yadong retiring, O'Malley calling it. Dominican. Bro, they keep giving this chick interviews, but you can't hear shit because the walk music crank louder than her. I know. I thought it was, honestly, every time I've been listening, I thought it was like little interludes in the walkout rap songs. And I'm like, oh no, it's just the cage side reporter. They can't hear shit. All right, here we go. For the Bantamweight strap, we got Igor Gracie Academy versus MMA Lab. 5.5 hour Fury FC stream. We don't usually go the full day, ladies and gentlemen, but stoked to be here with you guys today and make up for falling asleep through Rise last night. Sorry. I'm so hungry right now, though. One month till the next knockout card. Can't wait. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. 5 if needed for the title. Let's go. 447. I'm Dominican. 442. My sister is actually, or she traveled the Dominican at one point. I don't know if she's still there. She was there last year. 428. Not the Dominican Republic, the Dominican. 420, smoke him if you got him. A lot of feints by both these guys so far. Oh, the temperature is dropping. It's almost at 0. Fahrenheit again, guys. It's playoffs now, right? In the NFL? 4 minutes. A lot of feints here. No one's really pulled the trigger yet, guys. Low kick attempt by Silva, but out of range. 343. Oh. High kick attempt by Silva. You'd think Matheus Silva's older. Oh, nice body kick by Silva. Silva is bigger than Kamara. You mean the Dominican with the CA sound? Oh, Dominica? Or Dominica with the... What are we talking about? 305. I didn't know the Dominican pronounced the C as a S versus the other one. Aside from the Great Flood, this winter has been really mild. Oh, lucky you. Dominican Republic and Haiti share the same island. Hey, Amberly, we got one more fight left. Good to see you. Double Glock MMA is what the world needs. It's pronounced with a K sound. Isn't that what I said, though? I thought I said the Dominican, not the Dominican. 215. Dude, what a boring round. Only feints. I'm hungry. 205. Very, very lackluster round. A lot of feints, and neither of them are hitting each other at range. Like, I don't know who the fuck wins this round. I guess Silva, because he landed one body kick. What do you think, chat? High kick, swing and a miss by Kamara. Ah, got you. Imagine you meet a chick this week around me. She's OnlyFans come on your account in 30 days. Well, A, she wouldn't be seeing my account. And B, I would tell her the first thing I'd say is, oh, hi, my name is Isha, and I am subscribed to OnlyFans to watch MMA fights. How are you? So whether she believes me or not or gets up and walks away. Dude, that's the first thing I tell any chick is, by the way, I watch 40 plus hours of mixed martial arts a week. If you don't like that right now, just walk away. And I'd say 80% of the time they walk away. The ones that stay, they're the cool chicks. 55 seconds. We only got one fight in the UFC. Got a rep. Low kick by Silva. Just here to hang out. Let's go. High kick, swing and a miss by Kamara. I can't wait to twist up a fatty, eat some dinner, get some laundry done, get some prep for work done, get a workout in, and then fucking sleep tonight. I can't lie. That's a great introduction line. Maybe you put a shirt up and finish it by just saying, just bleed. Oh my God. No, I yell just bleed as they walk away all awkwardly. And I make it even more awkward. You just say, just bleed. Man, this fight is ass. Also, I used to play for the Reds, so I've always been a fan. Did he actually? That's super cool. I didn't know that. Yeah, this is a hellacious fight. Who won, chat? I think Silva won because he literally landed one body kick. If I wanted to watch competitive feints, I'd watch Izzy. I knew he was familiar, Chris. So I guess Silva round one because he actually landed. And again, I'm not even being facetious. He landed one body kick. One body kick. Oh, crazy. That would be hilarious. They're all hitting air. All right. Explains why he throws heat in octagon. Or in the octagon. Yeah, he had like low key a lot of power because we didn't see it a lot till recently. Round two. Amberley got it. Yeah, I knew he was a professional boxer, and that's, you know, because his style is primarily boxing, but he can fight the UFC. I mean MMA. He can fight the MMA. 437. Fucking Robelis Despain. Your ex was a catcher for 16 years. Damn, in the big leagues? It's on UFC Fight Pass. 423. You feel like most of the chat you make fun of most of the time? 4 minutes? Oh my God, boys. What a fucking... Kamara just can't hit him. Kamara can't hit him. Body kick again by Silva. Is Silva really going to win this title fight on body kicks? I wish I had more to say, chat, but like there's nothing going on. Oh, there's a big right hand by Silva. Let's go. Fucking cheering on one shot because no one's throwing anything. Silva with a nice 1-2. Here we go. Silva landing some heat in the pocket. Silva cracked him. Silva cracked him. Oh, knee. Yellow card. Dude, they saw you. They saw you. Looking for the takedown. There is Kamara. But Silva ends up landing in full guard. Here we go. If this was one, there would be a yellow card. Absolutely. And thank God the action started again after Chris Cushman threw the yellow card. This is on Fight Pass. Yep. 246. In full mount is Silva. Right on time. 236. Can Silva posture up? Can Silva posture up? A little Hank Rage. Do something!
Fuck yourself!
Just because you get more picks than me doesn't mean you know more than me. Bro pulled bottom mount. 209. Looking for the rear naked choke now. Matheus Silva on his side. Kamara, I would say, is the better grappler of the two, but Matheus Silva on the top position. Tough to get him off right now when you got to worry about those hands. Jared Cannonier just walked in. 142. Kamara trying to shake off Silva. $126. Still on the back. Still, oh, nice little reversal here by Kamara. Now Kamara with the right hook in. Both of their feet are planted. They're up against the cage. But Kamara is in the dominant position here. $26 seconds. Five seconds left. And that's going to do it for round two. I'll say Rams. I don't know anything about either of them. Did you see after Bo Nick's lead Broncos to a crazy comeback against Josh Allen and Bills, they announced he broke his ankle? Wait, Bo Nickel? Oh, different Bo Nickel. I was like, Bo Nickel is literally playing football? Honestly, probably a better football player than MMA fighter. If Bo Nickel just played NFL football tomorrow, he'd be a better NFL player than he would be an MMA fighter, but I digress. 2-0 Silva. Kamara didn't do shit the whole round. Much different. I bet Bo Nix could beat Bo Nickel in an MMA fight, though. All right, round number 3. Yeah, I got Silva up 2 rounds. 431. Nah, he'd cry if he get tackled. Give Kamara a Glock. Bonik's a young quarterback. He's about to have a home championship, but he shattered his ankle second to last play, finished the game. Hey, that's cool. He finished the game. Not Kamara Usman, his brother. But now a lot of people are suspect on his history. I thought he was just going to do more than this. Like, neither of them are doing anything really of note. Very, very... Okay, there's a right hand to the body by Kamara, and Silva with a 1-2. Silva does seem to have the power advantage on the feet, and it's very clear now. Would Kamara even use the Glock? Yeah, his brother, Mo Usman. 348. I don't know if Kamara is just off or if he's respecting the striking of Silva too much, or... Oh, there's a right hand by Kamara, or if he just doesn't have the power because he landed that one shot there and it didn't look like Silva flinched. I thought that Kamara would try to clinch up and take this to the ground and really start to try to employ his game plan there, but feint on the feet. Why did Silva move down to bantamweight for a shot at the title? And we all know he's using, right? There's a clear, like, difference in frame between the two as well. Does the heavyweight MMA goat ever come back after those 30 months? Don't think Fedor is ever fighting in MMA again. 250. But Mo Usman might fight. I don't think he comes back. But if there's any division where you can, it's heavyweight. Maybe he comes back for one, gets knocked out, and it's over, but... Oh, high kick by Kamara. Silva blocked it. I don't know. It's a good question. I think it depends where, like, Kamaru is in 2 years, too. Is he still fighting or not? Is he still going to be training? Are they going to be training together? Like, we'll see. Muhammad Usman beat Fedor with one hand and cooking tacos. Don't doubt the GOAT. No, he's joking. Usman, because he got a 30-month suspension. Oh, right hand by Kamara. I'll get Amberly. We're all about to get on your level soon after this. Oh, nice left by Silva. Knee by Kamara. Kamara with the 1-2. Silva with the counter right. It's one of the worst stand-up fights I've seen. Neither of them are really keen on engaging. 136. Low kick by Kamara. I think Kamara knows that his shots aren't going to do as much damage. Silva's are going to do more damage. And so Kamara's picking his shots wisely. And as a result, he might be throwing away this fight. Yeah, Volkan's so confused. Oh, man. He's the Comment Sports GOAT. Be respectful, Mo Usman. Oh, right hand by Kamara. I think Kamara's going to win this round. He's been a little bit more aggressive. $55 seconds. Slipping was Silva. Kamara jumps right on top of him. Now, if there's 48 seconds. If Kamara just goes nuts, just throws a bunch of shit here, then at least it's like, okay, solidified the round. And maybe takes some of the confidence away from Silva going into round 4. Right now, no. Mo versus Hamdi. Only guy to beat the Hammer, a fucking marauder. I still can't believe the day Mo Usman beat John Jones and Alex Pereira. That was a fire day. Man, I was going to spend my birthday watching fights, but all I get is Tough Enough. Solid event, though. Hey, Tough Enough is a good league. Is Diego Brandao coming back for that one? Dude, watching Tough Enough on your birthday is still a win, in my opinion. Oh, Marcus McGee, by the way, in the corner of Kamara. What's up, Chrissy? Matheus Silva and Abdul Kamara are fighting right now for the Fury FC Bantamweight title. Not a great fight. This fight would put Hank the Tank into a rage with how little action there is. I got Silva winning round 1 and 2. I have Kamara winning round 3, round 4. It feels like I didn't do much today. Bro, if I could watch Brandon on my birthday, I'd be so happy, so violent. I mean, he's still the tough enough champ. Oh. Kamara's out of the MMA lab, so they all out there for him. Yep. Yeah, he's an MMA guy. He would only rage you got the Tapology pick wrong, though. Yeah, but he probably picked Kamara, and Silva's up 2 rounds, so.
Just because you get more picks right doesn't mean you're better at predictions than me.
All right, round 3. Oh, sorry, round 4. Round 4. Let me change that. And back to nothing. Facts, bro. Facts. 434. What did you get up to this weekend, Chrissy? Oh, Chad, I'm so hungry. Someone knock each other out here. Come on, boys. And Silva looking for the takedown, and Kamara with the reversal. Kamara in the top position. Is that an angry Dana White face on the shorts of Kamara? Regardless. Kamara in half guard. 4 minutes on the clock. Let's see if Kamara can go for like a triangle choke. Or sorry, an arm triangle choke. Let's see if he'll try to pass an amount. Let's see what he's going to do here. He is pretty good on the ground. Silva is a pretty fucking big dude, though. Coming down from 145. Got the Christmas tree down today. What's usually like your cutoff? Like, so I have a friend who's like, I think like January 7th is his cutoff day, but I have friends who push it till the end of January as well. Right. This is the last fight. This is the last fight. After this one, it's dinner time. Kamara's going to go into the grappling heavy style now, I'd imagine. I love when they so amazing and entertaining. If you can eliminate cage grabs from all combat sports the rest of history, but friendly ban soccer, would you do? Oh, fuck no. I would just hire more nuns and or angry Brazilians to bring some garden scissors to the fucking events. Whenever I get to it. Well, that's fair. That's fair. As long as it's before February, then we're good, right? Sucks when the majority of the card was good and then we get this. Yeah, like what the fuck is this? 236 and just hanging out in the guard of Silva is Kamara. Oh, Silva looking reverse. And he does and forces his way back up on his feet. Now Kamara, potential guillotine? No. Just controlling the shoulders. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. I got some chicken. I got a little bit of leftovers. Oh, no, he is going for the guillotine now. I also have to go grab some groceries because the temperature is supposed to drop to minus 22 Fahrenheit this week for a few days. Oh, standing guillotine. Kamara's going for it. He's squeezing. Kamara drops. Loses position. Eat a ribeye. That would be fucking awesome. I haven't had a good ribeye in a while. I think the last good big steak I cooked was like the, how do they call it? Like the baseball cut. Where it's like, you really can't cook that thing more than rare or medium rare. Because it's that thick of a fucking piece. Still screaming just how I like it. I hope so, yes. 122. But there's nothing else tonight on. So, gonna get some shit done tonight. Oh, getting into mount here's Kamara, Silva, but Kamara grabbed that left arm. 101. the filet mignon then. 51 seconds. It's been too cold to barbecue, so I fucking put it in the garage. But now I'm just craving barbecue. I like medium rare. Yeah, me too. 35 seconds. Silva's done absolutely nothing in mount. Absolutely nothing. Couple shots to the body. I have no idea who wins this round. The main fight has started, and it's been one of the worst fights, not only on this card, but one of the worst fights I've seen in a very long time. Dude, barbecue sounds fire. Smelling barbecue sounds fire. So about KO soon, don't worry. Bro, I wish that you had to watch this fight so you could be tortured as much as we have. But he's like, oh, don't worry. Silva's going to get KO. Dude, I want to be rude right now, but you're a good dude. So I'll just say you do not understand. You don't understand? This has been one of the worst MMA fights I've seen in a very long time, and I watch a lot of MMA, brother. I pan good steaks, haven't grilled or barbecued them. Dude, you got to make friends with them because they'll always have extra food for you. Going into round 5. I do think Silva's gonna win because he's kind of done something. He's landed 2 body kicks and a few shots. But like both of them were just very tentative to throw. Both of them were just very feint heavy. If either of them got dominant position on the ground, they refused to throw a punch. It's a very, very curious fight. I watch too much MMA. It's a problem. Round 5 up next. Thank God. Tacos or pizza? Ooh. Let's do pizza. It's still the weekend. Tacos for me is like a weekday dinner. The judges are asleep, so they don't know. I thought it was Mexican food, so I talked to the neighbor, and it's Indian spices. That sounds amazing. 4:38. I'd make friends with them, and then you never have to cook dinner again. My dad has some friends up north, and whenever he's there working, he just lets them know, hey, how's it going? Yeah, I'm here at this time, whatever, and they always just bring him food. 4:19. Yeah, I fucking love Indian food. 4 minutes. Even like the stuff just past like curries and stuff like that. Like some of the way that they prepare some of their like vegetable rolls and just like their meats. The Spice Kings. 3:51. Tell you what, I'm not eating any food in India, but I'll eat all the recipes in North America. I'll tell you that much. 3:42. Body lock. Looking for the takedown is Kamara. Let's see if he can get it. Butter chicken's good. If I was the corner, I'd be yelling to do something amazing. My grandma used to sell high-end houses in Chicago, and she said one time, my house lost $100,000 because they couldn't get the smell out. Bro, I would pay $100,000 extra for some good cooking smell. We got a place here called Naan and Brew, and it's pretty good. 3:03. There's so much more to Indian food than butter chicken and like pakoras. There was a pretty good authentic restaurant back home on Vancouver Island. There's a couple, but there's one in my like hometown there or the small town I grew up in there, and it was fucking awesome. It's over if you stay next to an Indian house, the spices will stay with you. It's like cooking with turmeric. That shit's always gonna stain everything yellow. No, honestly, tough when they cook. It's like murder. So really, you don't like the smell of Indian food. Interesting. You're a good cook and a foodie, so I would have thought that you would have liked Indian food. 2 minutes and 22 seconds. $2.15. Damn, that's crazy. So your palate is actually way less refined than I thought it was. My respect for you and your cooking ability went from a good 10 out of 10 to probably 7 out of 10 now. 157. And nothing's going on in this fight. This is actually crazy. 144. Nose must be NATO. Fair enough, fair enough. Finally getting the takedown is Kamara. Who is winning? I don't know, to be honest. When neither of them fight, it's hard to tell who wins. I think the only thing that I hate the smell of when it comes to food is baked Parmesan like pucks. Shit smells horrid. But other than that, I've never really had a food smell bother me. I mean, like durian even wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. But you bake Parmesan, it's the worst. And I'll eat it. I love Parmesan, but the smell of baking Parmesan just, it makes me throw up every single time. It's like an instant. I could be walking past a restaurant and I'll just fucking dry heave or just chunder on the side of the road too. And I have a couple times. In the top position is Kamara, refuses to throw a punch. Oh, it's so bad. I have a very Italian tongue. Nobody is winning. We are all losing by watching this fight. I'm just not a picky eater though, too. Like the only thing I will not eat is baby corn. I would eat anything else. Am I like ordering a full plate of gailon and fucking salt at a restaurant? No, but like I'll eat it. And that is it. Thank God, dude. I'm usually pretty positive when it comes to regional MMA and, you know, try to find the good in the fights, but this fight was awful. This fight was awful. Neither of them looked like they wanted to win. The Eagles are supposed to play today? Oh, man. Well, they'll get them next year. Wow. A lot of cheese stink, but tastes good. Excuse me. The fucking hiccups are still here. I know. This fight felt longer than the whole card. Oh my God. One of the good things about losing, though, as you know, it's going to make the winning better. Oh, dude, like if the Canucks ever win in my lifetime, I am partying harder. That might be the first time I do crystal meth. Like, oh. I want to party harder than I've ever partied in my life. If and when the Canucks win in my lifetime. Bro, the hiccups are hitting me so hard right now, I can't even talk anymore. Oh, they did that in front of Mick. Their UFC dream is over. Cheddar from Mundo Sticks. All the cool kids are doing it, man. This fight was like Tylenol PM for me. I wonder if Octagon Control will decide any rounds. I think it will have to, Shane. Yeah, don't do drugs, kids. He says right before he's about to roll up a joint. Don't do... Oh, my God. Don't do drugs, kids. Even if you have the hiccups for 7 days. It ain't going to make you feel better. All right, I just want to see who wins, and then we're going to go eat some food. All three judges. 48-47. And still Abdul Kamara. Whatever, bro. That was the worst title defense I've ever seen in my life. And I watched Carlos Esparza fight Rose Namajunas. You know, that wasn't even a title defense, though, so I take it back. Carla Esparza, Rose Namajunas may have been better than that fight. Nah, I'm just kidding. Rose Namajunas is still the worst. OF Combat, he said. Oh, my God. Maybe I have acid reflux. Maybe you're right. We'll see. We'll see. What combat happened? What combat happened? Nothing. Nothing. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for hanging out. I appreciate you all. I will have updates for you guys tomorrow on when membership streams will come back, because they're going to come back rolling. I got a plan. So tomorrow I'll give you guys updates on membership stream, and we'll probably do a membership stream tomorrow. And then Tuesday I'm planning out my whole trip with this client. My client's going on tour for their podcast, and I'm coming with them to film the whole thing. So I'll let you guys know the schedule there. And then by Wednesday, I should have the Caposa schedule and the weekly and the weekend schedule for fights. And we're going fucking hard this weekend, man, to make up for, the last 2 weekends of not a lot of shows. But appreciate all the homies and like all the regular subscribers, all the hardcores on the channel, and hardcore MMA fans. You guys were here today for this 6-hour marathon of Fury FC. Shout out to all the members. Shout out to everybody who continues to support this channel. I appreciate you all. Let's get to the last of the comments here. Big glass of tap water, butter knife in cup. Drink it all at once. I'm going to do that. I'm going to do the spoonful of sugar. I'm going to work out, and I will report back on who had the best. Well, I guess not the best. I will report back as to what method worked. Winning the Super Bowl was such a movie, the whole thing. Knocking off the demons, beating the division rival on the championship game in a blowout. Horrible main event. The co-main was the real main event. Exactly. Just keep doing it until you have to go away. It'll work. I'll just go ask a friend to knock me out again. I need the Russian gas. You should take something for acid reflux. All you have to do is keep holding his breath until they go away. Put water in your mouth. Like I said, waterboarding should help as well. All right. Thank you guys so much. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we will see you on the next one. Peace. I am out of here.
In the fiercest battle